Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well. It is a chilly Monday morning here in northern Canada. It's a brisk -6 degrees Celsius. It is snowing outside, and it's only going to get colder from here, unfortunately. Seems our brief glimpse at an early spring is quickly vanished, going back down to -30 later this week. That is not going to be fun. Not looking forward to that. But thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Luca, hey Sergeant Pastry, hey Sebastian, hey Bagelman, hey Chris, how do you do Mac? Hey Uriah Heel, I think that's how you say it, hey Uriah Heel. Hey Yenny, how's it going? Hey Riverwitch, howdy do. Usually can't catch streams because of time zones, very excited to be here, very excited to have you here. Hey Pewjack, how's it going? So there's actually, there's been some changes since last time I streamed. Which, you know, was like 12 hours ago. No, a little longer than that. 17 hours ago. 18 hours ago. There you go. That sounds more right. That being Ancient Megapack apparently got an update right before I started streaming yesterday. Sorry if my mic settings change in a moment, by the way. I'm trying to plug in my mouse and it is not working. Good lord, I cannot find the USB hole. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Ancient Megapack got an update right before I started streaming yesterday, apparently. And because I do all of my prep for streams usually the evening before a stream, I did not catch it. But the mod author left a comment on my stream yesterday, and it sounds like it's a pretty promising update. A lot of the items have been rebalanced and whatnot. Also, my Baldur's Gate 3 just stopped responding, which is pretty cool. But there you go, it's working now. Maybe? Nope, still not responding. Oh, this is not a good start to the stream. Why has it done that? Oh dear. Anyways, I guess we'll just keep yapping while maybe we wait for it to respond or something. But anyways, yeah, Ancient Megapack got an update. A whole bunch of items got rebalanced. And also, it seems there was some changes specific for Trials of Tav, which is pretty cool. It's still not responding, by the way. Don't let it fool you. I think maybe I'm just gonna restart the game real quick, actually. Don't know why this is happening. This very rarely happens for me. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully my OBS doesn't instantly crash too, like what happened yesterday. But yeah, maybe it's a good thing that I fucked up yesterday's run by dying to Radiant Retort, because now we actually get to do a full proper run with the new Ancient Megapack update from the get-go. Hey, Darago Sullivan, howdy do. Probably terribly butchered your name, but good to see you. Hello from Canada to Ireland. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts, how's it going? Sleep well, Ariana. Thanks for swinging by. Hey, AR, howdy do. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 just finished closing. I am just now rebooting it. Goodness gracious. Truant single-handedly fixing my sleep schedule by making me want to get up in time for streams? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Hey Athena, how's it going? Good to see ya. Glad you could make it. I'm a little worried because there was a patch this morning for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what it was. There's no patch notes or anything, but my Steam definitely updated my Baldur's Gate 3, and there was somebody in the Discord server saying that their Baldur's Gate 3 also updated. So I think this is like a real thing, and I'm kind of worried that because I'm playing with mods that it might have like fucked with the mods. You came pretty close actually. The GH is silent, so it's really just Dara Sullivan. All right, I can work with that. That's not too hard. It's funny because your first run was Caster, was going well, and you also died to Radiant Retort. Yeah. Yeah, my first Trials of Tav video, I was playing Cleric, died to Radiant Retort when I used Destructive Wave. It's such a classic way to go. I honestly feel like for streaming Trials of Tav, most of my runs are probably going to end because of Radiant Retort. Just because at the end of a stream, when you've been playing straight for like 4 or 5 hours, you haven't eaten anything or like gone to the washroom, your brain kind of like starts to go on autopilot a little bit. Okay, looks like we're working now. Thanks for being patient, folks. Your brain kind of goes on autopilot, and you just kind of like you overlook some of the little details. It was a patch to fix saving/loading issues. Well, not a good sign that my game crashed like as I was loading into it. But you know, maybe it'll help. There was an issue where files would stop loading at the end of Act 2 or early Act 3. That's oh yeah, I've heard of that bug. Definitely not a good one. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that on. And I think we're gonna be a half work. I don't know. I tried to step outside of my half work comfort zone for Trials of Tav yesterday, and it just did not work out for us, like, at all. You know that we don't mind if you eat something during the stream? I really don't like watching streams where people eat things, though, so it's kind of like a me issue. I know most people are okay with it, but I don't know. I also just don't like the idea of like 5 minutes of silence as they like munch on a sandwich. But as we're here, actually, it's a good reminder. I'm gonna go ahead and start a poll and let you guys vote on what class we play. I do want to be a full caster of some sort, and I can only put in 4 options. So these are gonna be your 4 options. We did have a sorcerer run yesterday. My very first Trials of Tav video was a cleric run, so I wouldn't be surprised if those are a little bit lower, but make your choice known while we yap and wait for people to filter in for a little bit. Hey, Sorrowful Nightmares, howdy do? Good to see ya. Thoughts on trying Shadows work? Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what we'll do if that's what people end up voting for. It looks like Druid is winning by a huge landslide, beating out every other class combined. Go Druid, goodness. But yeah, I'm thinking half work. Even if you guys do vote on a class that doesn't have any armor proficiency, we didn't get a single piece of medium armor yesterday at all, which is a little upsetting. And I feel like just half work is so good when you're doing Lone Wolf Trials of Tav. Relentless Endurance is crazy good. If we had Relentless Endurance yesterday, there's a very real possibility that we would have survived. Which, you know, would have been nice. Circle of Stars Druid could be a good time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go Circle of Stars Druid if we end up going Druid, which is looking pretty likely. I'll give it another little bit. Hey, Mars' Ban, how's it going? But Circle of Stars is just, it's so much fun. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It's strong. It's really fun. It has a lot of stuff going for it. It's kind of good at everything. Just overall pretty solid. Spike Growth / Moonbeam is so good. Yeah, I mean, having Moonbeam, being able to use a Radiant spell against enemies who are vulnerable to Radiant damage and also have Radiant Retort is pretty good. What about Halfling for luck, or is it not as good in Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, it's good. It's still a good racial feature. But I think you're overestimating how useful it's going to be in, like, Trials of Tav. I think it is far better in a regular playthrough, because you're just making a lot more ability checks and saving throws in dialogue. When you're playing Trials of Tav, I think you really just want combat-oriented features. Also, part of the update to Ancient Mega Pack, it no longer calls you a little baby for not playing on the harder difficulties that it adds. So they changed the difficulty names, so this is Seeker mode now that makes things harder instead of normal mode. So let's go ahead and say no to that. We're also going to say no to Champion mode. We're also going to say no to Ancient mode. And now we just have an option to disable the difficulty mode. Instead of it saying you're leaving enemies defenseless, it just says enemies will return to their base stats with no bonuses. this is a combat orientated feature. No, I mean it kind of is, but comparing it to Relentless Endurance, when you're playing a lone wolf character in a combat mode where random enemies spawn and can often get turns before you even see what type of enemy they are, like it feels like a no contest in terms of racial abilities for like what's just like the best starting racial abilities here. I think you can make an argument for Dwergar's in invisibility too, but you get that way later. This is once per long rest. I don't know why you're trying to convince me that Halfling Luck is better than Relentless Endurance for Lone Wolf tries a Tav. It's very, very good. It's a good ability. Plus being half-orc doesn't slow you down. Yeah. Good morning, Christina. How's it going? Yeah, let's go ahead and call the poll. Looks like Druid has won. And let's go ahead and sort us out. Hey, Guy. How's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. So I think we're going to go ahead and take Shillelagh. Give us some melee options. And then I guess we'll also take Produce Flame, kind of a tedious ability to use, but it's nice to have some range capabilities. And yeah, we're definitely going to play a Stars Druid when we get there. We'll just do Soldier background, Athletics proficiency, always good. Hey, that's absolutely grand. How's it going? And the half-orcs are hotter? True. I don't think Halfling Luck is necessarily better, but I saw a lot of times we're not rolling an @1 would have made things smoother yesterday. Yeah, I mean, obviously not rolling an @1 is better than rolling an @1. That, you know, you don't got to be a mathematician to make that one make sense. But @1's when you roll an @1 and Halfling Luck triggers, first of all, that's 1 in 20 chance for it to trigger on most rolls, which is, you know, 1 in 20 chance for an ability to do something every time you roll is not the best in the first place. And then it also isn't even guaranteed to actually make whatever you failed work. There's still a chance that you fail the check, which is like 1 in 20 chance for it to trigger, and then like a chance for it to just fail after that too. It's not as consistent as people make it out to be. It's still a good feature. I still really like it. Don't get me wrong. Probably one of the better racial features to have. But literally the entire reason you love Relentless Endurance so much in Trials of Tav is because of the consistency it provides. And this is like guaranteed consistency in the situation when you need it the most. A lot of the time when you roll @1s too, you've already kind of won the fight. Like when we were kiting like the Crawling Claw yesterday, for example, and the Rat, we had Expeditious Retreat on, we were rolling @1s, we were missing them. Whatever. They weren't going to do anything to us anyways. So that's consistency in a situation where we don't even need it. Hey Marcos, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm a diehard Halfling enjoyer, but I gotta admit half-orcs got it in Trials. Yeah, half-orcs definitely got it good in Trials. I feel like it's just a kind of a no contest, which is kind of a bummer how good it is. Okay, and then for our stats, because we have medium armor proficiency to begin with, I think we're gonna make them look like this. Maybe more like this, actually. Maybe more like this, actually. I think having 10 strength is pretty good in Trials of Tav, too, rather than 8. Just being able to jump a little bit further. Very nice. Pretty good. In terms of charisma-based paladins, having protection from rolling 1s on a saving throw does more than living on 1 HP once per long rest. I mean, you could play halflings if you want to. Go ahead, be my guest. I am not going to. it's okay. I am going to play my half-orc, and you're gonna like it, hopefully. Okay, let's go ahead and go with Perception, help us see a little bit better, I guess. And then I don't think any of this other stuff matters, like, at all. We'll go with Arcana. Very cool. And for our spells, we'll go in prepared with Longstrider for sure. Thunderwave is good. And what else do we care about here? Probably Healing Word. In general, I prefer Healing Word over Cure Wounds. Even I know a lot of people get confused by this when I play Lonewolf. But usually when you're healing, you're in a bad situation. You would much rather use your bonus action to heal and then your action to hurt enemies, so you don't have to keep healing turn after turn. So this, if you use your bonus action, you still have your action to hurt enemies, pretty good. And then we can also go with, I guess, Enhance Leap. Maybe Ice Knife instead. Having a good ranged option sounds good. Sounds like a good idea to me. Enhance Leap is like, okay, it's whatever. It's pretty good, I won't lie. Especially if you precast it before going into combat. But I kind of like having... I don't really like precasting in Trials of Tav anyways. And having more ranged options is always nice. So let's go with that. And let's be a dude this time, since our last character was a lady. This guy looks like a Stars Druid. I went to high school with a guy who looks exactly like this. It's kind of uncanny. I mean, he didn't have like the tusks and the pointy ears or anything, and his skin was a little less gray. But yeah, I went to school with a dude who looked exactly like this, and he was very much so a druid. How many hours have you spent on Baldur's Gate 3? All of them. Was he into astronomy? Not really. He was more of like your earthy type druid guy. He liked doing drugs that were naturally grown and would go on hikes barefoot, like that kind of guy. But yeah, this is gonna be our character. I hate him. Hope. Seethe. What should we name him? Do druids get Death Ward? I don't think so. Looks like he has pronouns. Kinda, yeah. Grey Prince? We can name him Grey Prince. Sure, yeah, why not? Startholomew? We gotta stop doing like the Tholomew ending for orc names. Feels like we're like racially profiling them at this point. I love that his hair matches his armor. Kind of does, kind of. Yeah, I can see it. Orcthew? Sure. I like the ring of that. Something about the last 4 letters of this name really speak to me. Don't know why. We'll do Orcthew. We'll get a guardian, sure. You should name your orc after the guy you know. You know, his name was Noah. Maybe we could have named the orc like Norka. Doesn't flow off the tongue that great though. I've just been rewatching the Bard run. I hope you've been enjoying it. Okay, let's start playing some Trials of Tav. Sorry, I spent 20 minutes yapping. That was a long time. I did not realize that was 20 minutes. I apologize, guys. I get a little too lost in the yapping sauce sometimes. Keep working on that one. You don't like Norka? Kind of makes him sound more like a whale than an orc, I'll be honest with you. Holy yapper. I know, it's kind of fucked up. I'll talk less, guys. I'll talk less on my stream. I'm sorry. Oh, this loading screen, huh? Kinda... You guys come here often? Ah, I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I would love to play the roguelike mode. Thank you. You can be silent, actually. I'm just here for the gameplay, thanks. I actually got a dude who joined my stream once and was like, do you like ever stop talking? Like, just play the game, man. It was really funny. Also, I think they changed the way that quest rewards work, because there's like 5 million of these now at the start of each run. Good lord. Yeah, it was really funny. I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing in game at the time too. I was just sitting in the Act 3 camp, the one that's like by the water, and I was just fucking yapping up a storm, just like responding to people in chat, having a good time. And the guy was like, "Can you play the game already?" Which, you know, I guess that's kind of fair. go ahead and throw on Lone Wolf mode. Makes this more balanced for solo players. And let's go ahead and throw on auto pick up everything. Very cool. Also, after we turn on Lone Wolf mode, we need to press reset templates. Always forget about that. We're gonna go ahead and throw it to bias balance. Bias lower tier means that we'll get more enemies and they'll tend to be weaker. Higher tier means fewer enemies, but they'll be stronger. And we'll stick with regular mode. Go ahead and start that bad boy up. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a pre-game yap hater for every stream, but I just mute and do something else for that. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we got 13 AC. That's not particularly good. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's quite bad. Let's go ahead and cast Longstrider so that at least we can kite. Turn on opportunity attacks at the ask. Maybe I should have gone 16 dex since we start with light armor. I couldn't remember if druids started with medium armor or light. We're also gonna go ahead and throw produce flame here. We got that nice and bound. And off we go to the Dwergar docks. Do you instantly finish every quest in existence? Yeah, with the way Trials of Tav works, I'm pretty sure it's like most quests. I don't know if it's every single quest, but most. Most of the ones that like trigger cutscenes and whatnot, at least. Okay, so getting into it, I guess we always want a Shillelagh pre-fight too. Could do this like actually in the camp, I guess, if we want to. Our kiting is going to be really bad. Produce Flame's range is quite awful. It's not good. So we kind of need to be close to enemies. I guess our goal is to be close enough to an enemy that we can move up into melee and hit them, but far enough away that they have to dash to reach us. So it's like the perfect range that Longstrider gives us. So maybe like here is good. And then, yeah, look at that. Perfect distance. Our Shillelagh definitely does more damage. So in we go. Easy fight. Perfect clear, please. Don't mind if I do. We got the Ambusher. And a Scroll of Sea Invisibility. That was very delayed. And we got a courgette. Don't know how to say that. Courgette. Sounds a little French. What do we got going on here? The Ambusher. You know, that's pretty good. But unfortunately, we cannot Shillelagh that, which means it's pretty not good, and we're also not proficient with it. So sad life. Scroll of Sea Invisibility, I'm sure will be handy later on. And yeah, off we go. Next fight to the Whispering Depths. Move your mic so we can listen to Theodosia yelling at you. I'll see if I can set up like a little kitty mic. I can like attach it to I'll like buy her a collar, put a collar on her, attach a little kitty mic to her. I'm sure she won't mind. Okay. Hey Halo, how's it going? Good to see ya. It's an eggplant? Nah, that's definitely not an eggplant. It's a zucchini. I'd believe that more. And I guess we want to do like the same thing again. Move maybe like right here-ish. And I should probably re-Shillelagh since there's one turn on that left. And I guess reproduce flame. Don't reproduce with the flame. That's a bad idea. Somebody's going to have a very bad time. Okay, perfect distance. Yeah, we got it dashing, but we didn't have to dash ourselves. And then we're level 1. We should probably just do this. Just Thunderwave him into the abyss. Got a -1 to save on this. It has 20 HP, so this is going to take, at the very least, even if we crit and roll max damage, 2 turns to kill. More likely, it's going to take 3 turns to kill. We have 13 AC. Get in the pit, little bro. Oh no. Well, this is bad. That's good though. That means we can run up here. And gonna dash up to us again. I guess we'll just move our full distance. Are you gonna upload the Artificer video soon? No. It's gonna be uploaded eventually, but I needed... Oh, fuck, this glitch. Okay, no, thank God. Actually teleported up here. 65% chance to hit makes me still want a Thunder Wave. It's so bad. Both of our spell slots gone like that. But we get so much at level 2. Never one-liner before the spell goes off. It fails every time. We gotta do this. Okay, good. Hey, we still got a perfect clear for it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna upload the... That's a fucking very rare lockpick. I'm not gonna upload the Artificer video for a while. I still need to edit all of the Wizard videos. And then I also have... There's a Druid video coming out. Should be this week. From playing the... What the heck is this? From playing the Moon Druid run that we did, which was a pretty good time. You know, I guess we can equip this. What the hell? It goes in our torch slot? Alright. Interesting. Can I shillelagh this? It's a club. Sure can. Alright, whatever. We'll just shank people with this thing. Anyways, yeah, we've got the wizard runs to do. There's a Moon Druid run coming out this week in edited form, and then after the wizard runs, we're gonna have a guide video that I've been wanting to make for a while, and then there's gonna be the Jack of all trades video, and then there's gonna be the Artificer video. So maybe in like, I don't know, 4 months or something. God knows. When a foe deals you necrotic damage, you gain 2 charges of Furious Light. Your AC is increased by 1. Alright, throw it on. Don't need to read anymore. Should probably read a little bit more. For each charge of this effect, but you take 1 radiant damage at the start of each turn. I don't like taking radiant damage at the start of each turn, actually. Mainly because of our half-orc endurance feature. It's just gonna be really sad if we get knocked down to trigger our half-orc endurance and then we instantly die to this. That would make me cry. We did get level 2, though. The bear mode is getting a video? Yeah, the bear mode is getting a video. And look at this. Circle of the Stars. So, level 2 druids get a whole lot of things. We got a lot going on here. We get wild shapes, which, you know, we know what wild shapes do. You turn into things. We get 2 of those wild shape charges per short rest. Kind of crazy. We get star maps, which let us cast guiding bolts for free from our star druid things. We get starry form. We can use our wild shapes to turn into starry forms, which each have cool abilities. We have guiding bolt always prepared now, too, for another damaging spell. Which actually kind of makes me want to go ahead and grab Enhanced Leap now. So we have a bit more utility on top of it. And our Starry Forms are very good. They're quite dandy. Starry Form Dragon has you basically guaranteed to pass concentration. Very good. Starry Form Chalice is free healing whenever you cast another healing spell, which isn't the best, to be honest with you, but it's nice. And then Starry Form Archer is my favorite. Lets you bonus action make a ranged spell attack each turn, which is, it has really good range. It deals pretty good damage for a bonus action too. Is kind of crazy. Also, Starry Form Dragon lets you bonus action have a breath weapon, which I forgot to mention. Also really good. We're probably going to be using Starry Form Dragon to start with, I'd wager. It's AoE, the breath weapon, and it's also pretty good damage. And when you're... I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Like, we could go all in on the kiting strategy now that we have a better ranged attack in the form of the Starry Form Archer. But it's also very likely that eventually enemies will catch up to us because we don't have a bonus action dash or anything. And at that point, might be nicer to have Dragon. Love using Star Druid in base game with a bunch of radiating orbs. Yeah, me too. Hey, Tank DD, how's it going? Yeah, you definitely joined at the start of a run. Very good timing. Does Dragon Form negate nat ones for concentration? I believe it does. It says it does. When you make a saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, a roll result of 9 or lower is considered a 10. I would consider 1 lower than 9. I really don't know what to do here. Having a good ranged option is really nice. Our ranged option's kind of low. I say we start with Archer. We don't have anything to concentrate on right now anyways. So let's just start with Archer. And then see how good it looks. Star Druid was already pretty bonkers in 5e and they decided to buff it in Baldur's Gate 3 for some reason. Yeah, Larian's made some questionable balance decisions in Baldur's Gate 3, but, you know, it's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the Harpy Nest. No need to rest because we have 2 Guiding Bolt charges, another first level spell slot, Wild Shape charges. We got way, way stronger. Hey, here's another quest completed. Do you not get spell slots back in Trials of Tav? You get them back when you rest, same as the default game. Okay, this is a poor spawn position for sure. Eternal River, I don't like what you've done to me here. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and dash Shillelagh. And we're gonna go maybe this way. Because then maybe we'll be able to climb up here and shoot next round. We'll see. Menza Baran's in Scout. He's got the high ground on us, which is why I also wanted to get up to the high ground. Just shooting straight through that tree. Okay, I'm assuming this guy's gonna want to keep it at a distance, which, you know, we got the starry form going, so that's okay with me. Maybe we get into melee. I don't know how scary these guys are in melee. But we can start working our way up, I guess. Do I want to use Guiding Bolt on this guy? I guess I should have done it first if I did, to give us advantage, but we hit anyways. We have 2 Guiding Bolt charges. We get these back on long rest. I think because we're not missing any health, we're gonna be okay if we take like a hit or 2. So we'll just run up and, yeah, produce flame. We can always short rest after the fight if we have to. We did not hit. That's okay. Now do I want to use a spell slot? I don't really want to take more damage than this. I guess I'll use a spell slot. Or rather a star map. Nope. Damn it, if only I was a halfling. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get in melee and see how good these guys are in melee. Hopefully not as good at a range. Yeah, we'll do that. This is quite bad. 60% chance to hit. We've missed a lot. Should probably use a healing potion. Just to make sure a crit doesn't proc our shtick. And I guess we'll use our action to hit him. Yeah, I'll use a healing potion. We'll just keep doing this. Healing potions on average heal 7 hit points. We were missing 7, so it's not like a complete waste. Okay, should just be dead this turn. To something or other. There you go. Okay, bit of an annoying fight. Missed a lot of attacks there, but such is life. Finally catching you live. Been loving all the vids. Thanks for the content. Hey, my pleasure. Glad you could make it. The self-healing from the orb seemed quite good, but I'm guessing good medium armor never dropped and you ended up getting beaten to death at the end. Nah, I got Radiant retorted. An enemy walked into... What the hell is this? Okay, give me a second. An enemy walked into our Spirit Guardians that we could not turn off because they were from an item, and I was not kiting properly. Okay. Active only with Pact of the Chain, active only with Pact of the Blade, active only with Pact of the Tome. This is a lot of things that look pretty cool. Actually. Yeah, these are pretty cool. That was a quest reward? Oh, you're so right. This was when we teleported there. Send that shit to camp. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can't use it anyways, but it's pretty cool looking. I was just kind of interested in reading it for a moment. Okay, off we go to our next fight. To the Arcane Tower. 2 enemies spawning, 2 rounds. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Are they both spawning up there? I have to assume so. I kind of want to Thunderwave these guys, but I guess it's probably safer to go over here. Because we got our Luminous Arrow stuff going on right now. So let's go up here. Go ahead and get our Shillelagh going. Shillelagh? It's Shillelagh, right? Shillelagh? Something like that. Yeah, they both spawn over there. I'm definitely more afraid of the Warlock than the Ox. I'm gonna assume the Ox can't climb. Probably a safe assumption. Don't think there's a way in hell that we managed to produce flame across the way. Probably. Do I want to use another guiding bolt? I mean, we can afford to take hits so long as we're at full health. I'm a lot less scared of trading health when we are a half-orc. Okay, well, I guess we can go down and throw this. Hey, Griffith Gaming, how's it going? Lele is right? Alright, Shillelagh. Okay. Well, that was a turn. No, it isn't. It's Lele. It's an Irish walking stick. Alright. I'll just alternate to make everybody happy. How about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Shillelagh. With like a E at the end. Shillelagh. Shillelagh. Because I'm pretty sure I've gotten corrected on that before. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep throwing fire at the Ox. I don't really want to like run up to it or anything. There's no point to run up to it. So we'll just go down the ladder, throw a flame at it, deal 1 damage, go up the ladder. Say it as a log every 8th time to maximize efficiency. I can do that. Why do Star Druids get a War Crime as a bonus action? Yeah, this ability is like insanely good. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. I do wish autopathing would just like target the Ox. Beautiful. Star Druid Light Cleric is one of my favorite multi-classes in the game. Yeah, it looks really fun. If I didn't already do a Light Cleric run, I'd probably consider doing that run sometime soon. I don't know why I'm going down to shoot the Luminous Arrow. Probably a bad idea. We'll just shoot the flame first. Alright, I'm gonna get you one day, Ox. I'm gonna get you one day. Okay, Star Druid, I see you. Yeah, this ability is actually cracked. It's insanely good. It does such good damage, too. A D8 plus your Wisdom modifier as a bonus action. It can crit, too. It's not bad. We got loot as our loot. That's pretty nice. Almost level 3. Almost have enough currency to roll on the loot table, too. Reduce the target's AC by 1? Whoa. You can make a counterattack with fucking Thunderous Smite? Just as reaction. Doesn't say like once per long rest or anything. That's crazy. We're getting some cool items that are not for us. Seems to happen quite often. Total rounds 3, upcoming spawns 1. Don't have anything else to do other than we could consider taking a long rest to get all of our resources back. I think we can manage with a spell slot and a star map. 2 wild shape charges. I think we'll be okay. If we're not, you know, point and laugh. Why did you not equip the cape? Because it has a downside. We don't need to enhance sleep, but we do need to be careful here. This is such a rude spawn, by the way. We could just stay over here. I guess maybe we go like this way. Damn, you can't go through here. You gotta go down by the lava. Which it looks like there's a way to avoid the lava too, but it looks a little awkward. Oh, this is such a annoying place to be. Yeah, whatever. We'll produce flame. So we have some ranged option. Oh, it's a goblin tracker too. Can I shoot you from here somehow? Doesn't look like it. Not without walking into the lava. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to hide over here and hope that the goblin tracker has to dash towards us. Thank God. It's weird to see Shillelagh as a cantrip. I'm used to it being a powerful first rank spell in Pathfinder. It's always been a cantrip in D&D at least. This is the stronger imp too. Yeah, this is pretty rough for us. I guess we should probably go for the goblin tracker first. It's a little bit closer. We don't want to get Fury of the Smalls. Hey, speaking of crit hits with the luminous arrow, that solves that problem. Can't really do anything with our action except for like a guiding bolt, which I actually think is pretty worth it. At this point, we're probably gonna long rest soon. We're also about to like double our spell slots, so we can go ahead guiding bolt that guy. Keep ourselves wedged over here so that the wolf doesn't get to us too soon. Yeah, that's okay. And we have advantage now on hitting the imp. Huge. Very huge. Okay, now we gotta figure out what to do with this wolf. I'm gonna like inch towards it. I don't want to be so close that it's able to like just dash up to us, but I'm hoping it doesn't know how to navigate the lava, which it looks like it is the case. So let's go ahead and just like shoot it from over here and pass our turn and see what it does. Okay, I think we're good. I think we do not need to worry about this wolf. I hate imps. They're my #1 op for real. Piss me off. Yeah, I hate the stronger imps. The regular imps, you know, the ones with like 7 HP and you hit them with like a nat 2. I like those guys. They're pretty nice. It's realistic. I've never seen a wolf navigate lava well. True. Have you ever seen an orc thew shoot a wolf with a luminous arrow before? Because good lord, that took forever. Hey, Scroll of Fireball is quite nice. Got level 3 too. Flail of Inspiration. Okay, what do we got? Flail of Inspiration. By healing yourself or an ally with a spell, target gains clarity of mind for the rest of combat. D4 bonus to attack rolls. I mean, that's pretty good. Getting some cool items. Got some Githyanki bracers. Why not? Yeah, let's go ahead and do our level up. Okay, guys, I gotta work now. Hope you enjoy your work. That's absolutely grand. Okay, level 3 doubles our spell slots. We get another first level one and 2 more second level ones. Pretty cool. 8 more HP. And second level spells, for which will definitely be taking Moonbeam. You can bet your bottom dollar. Spike Growth looks like it's on the menu too. Probably instead of Ice Knife. You could definitely make an argument for Hold Person as well. But I find Hold Person a little scary to use in Traz of Tav early game when your spell save DC is very low. Because realistically, we're using this against like a Githyanki or something. They have pretty good saves to begin with. There's not a lot of other humanoid enemies we'll be fighting early game that we really want to freeze. And there's always the chance that we freeze it with Hold Person and then it instantly breaks out right after anyways, so Hey, for oh my god, let me get closer to the screen. Folia. Probably butchered your name. But how's it going? Yeah, let's stick with this. These are pretty good spells. Feels kind of scary to spend actions on crowd control as a solo character. Yeah, exactly. We might prepare it later. It's, you know, it's not spells known. We're a prepared spells class, so we can swap these out whenever we want to. It's no biggie. I think we're still good to keep going. The fact that we have 4 spell slots now is pretty good. And we also have enough currency to go gambling. Let's go gambling. I love gambling. Look at all these things we got. We got a potion of greater healing. That's pretty nice. All right. Let's see what we got. Runic Shard of Cleansing. Oh, we got the Piss Boots back. Hell yeah. We got a Scroll of Animate Dead, which is kind of interesting. Some medium armor. +2 to our AC, which also boosts our dex, saves, and checks. And our nature. Don't think I like the way it looks with this character, but that's okay. Well, in Rage or Wild Shape, your melee attacks also deal 1 lightning damage. We're in Wild Shape. We're in Wild Shape right now. For the base game items, your Starry Form does indeed count as being in Wild Shape. So I'm assuming it works the same for these modded items. We got the Orb of War. We love our orbs. Yeah, these are really good. So when we take damage above 50% HP, we gain a charge of Ancient Chaos, which we can use to heal or deal extra damage. And then when we deal damage below 50% HP, we gain 2 charges of Ancient Chaos, which we can also, of course, use to heal or deal extra damage. And while we have Ancient Chaos charges, we can cast Blade Ward, which, you know, sure, and Sweeping Attack. Cool. I think we generally just like it for the passive abilities. The passive healing is amazing. Well, I guess it's active healing. It uses your bonus action to heal. But, you know, we gain charges that we can then use to heal. And then, what else do we got? We got Aspiration Point. Cool. Well, you have oh, this is an Ancient Chaos item. While you have Ancient Chaos, your successful attacks with this spike force the target to succeed at a strength save or become off-balanced. And then you automatically trigger critical hits against off-balance targets. Cool. And when making a ranged attack and rolling 14 or less, reroll the die and take the new result. Elves reroll at 10 or less and take the higher result. Unfortunately, we're not an elf, so this is actually like really bad. But, you know, it's cool. Yeah, nothing else too crazy there. I guess I'll throw it on just in case we want a ranged option. And off we go to our next fight. We got 2 more AC for that. That was pretty good. We're missing 4 HP. I don't really want a short rest, because short rests also restore our wild shapes. Feels like kind of a waste to just use it to restore 4 HP. 4 enemies coming up though. Kind of scary. I guess I will just go in. We'll just go in. Yeah. Do a little quick save, then we'll go in. The quick save is in case we crash, by the way, which does happen sometimes. More lava. Which, you know, it's okay. We're just gonna go ahead and dash so that we can safely navigate over here. Oh god, lava zones are so scary. Giant bat, blue jays, marauders, phase spiderlings. Okay. This is all doable. I guess we just go ahead and shillelagh and whack this guy in the face. We could also moonbeam. Moonbeam's probably pretty nice here. Let's go ahead and use our moonbeam. I like moonbeaming people. And then we might as well shoot you. Critical miss. If only I was a halfling. Alright. Well, hopefully the moonbeam is nice. Worst case, you have some good scrolls. Yeah, we got a scroll of Fireball to get us out of most binds. Plus Moonbeam, kind of cracked spell, if you guys would believe it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make sure we don't walk into our own Moonbeam and then go up here. Moonbeam is my most hated spell as a DM. Really annoying. Why do you hate Moonbeam? Because it's too good? Can't reach anybody from here, unfortunately. Was really hoping the Phase Spiderling would teleport up to us. Go ahead and move it over here. Jump down here. And try to not get sniped by the Marauder. The Marauder has crazy range. And can do some crazy crushing damage bullshit too. Thankfully we didn't get hit by the crushing damage, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and we use our Moonbeam to kill the Phase Spiderling. And then we'll use our Ancient Chaos that we just got from getting hit. We took 4 damage. We'll use it to heal 5 damage. Pretty nice. Not bad at all. I am really afraid of this guy throwing a javelin at us. And then it like does the weird thing where it like crushes you and glitches and like makes you get knocked back a little bit. And then it knocks you back into the lava. That's what I'm scared of. Looks like we're good. So we'll just go ahead and move our Moonbeam. And heal up. Very nice. I thought he was just jumping right into the lava. I thought he just had enough of the Moonbeam. And then on the turns when we don't have to heal, we get to shoot you with our Luminous Arrow. Uh-huh. We get to try to shoot him with our Luminous Arrow, at the very least. Okay, I was expecting her to autopath up here first, not just like shoot it straight through the floor, but you know, we take those. Move our Moonbeam on top of him to deal more damage, and then our Moonbeam does more damage. Pew. Alright, whatever. Easy fight. Moonbeam, kind of a good spell. Kind of really good spell. We could pick it up, apparently. Ooh, yes, I want this torch. I want this torch real bad. Torches are nice to have. Any DM that doesn't hate barbs, oh, S-barbs, silvery barbs, hasn't suffered. Yeah, silvery barbs has been banned at most tables I've been at. Should we throw on the piss boots? It feels like kind of a waste to throw them on. I don't want to make myself vulnerable to cold and lightning damage if we don't have a synergy. Okay, we got a helmet of smiting, scroll of sleep. Nothing crazy. Bandit mine too. Yeah, I think most tables in general have silvery barbs banned. It's a silly spell. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. Keep this momentum going. Thankfully, my players aren't that good, so it makes making encounters a bit easier. That's nice. Every time I've DM'd, it has been with pretty good players, unfortunately. Speaking of unfortunate, this is a bit of an awkward space to be. We can't really go this way, because then we're just going to put ourselves at a cliff. I guess we stay here. There's plenty of room to kite backwards. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Shillelagh, produce flame. How long does produce flame last, actually? Oh, until long rest? Okay, well, whatever. We'll just keep our... Oh, they both go before us. Really wasn't hoping for that. Now that we're spamming Moonbeam, I actually kind of want to switch to Dragon mode. Seems like a reasonable idea. Because this does seem like a Moonbeam kind of moment again. I guess maybe we'll switch next long rest or something. There's also more enemies spawning like right behind us. And we definitely want to heal up. We could go for the kill instead though. It's pretty good odds of hitting the Blue Jay. 70% odds we likely kill if we do hit. But then we're at 14 HP. I should kill the Blue Jay. There you go. And yeah, we'll just get all up in this guy's grill to get his disadvantage, and we want to be threatening him too. How is this guy not threatened? There you go. A badger? I hardly know her. Damn. Almost killed. Ow. Yeah, there goes our concentration. Wouldn't have happened if we were in dragon mode. We have no ancient chaos charges. The only way we get one is if we deal damage to this guy. Damn, 1 HP, huh? I guess we might long rest soon. We can also wild shape here for some more HP. What is this game mode? This is Trials of Tav. You can do !TOT for more info, but essentially it turns the game into a roguelike. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's wild shape. Is an action to wild shape? Surely we won't die, right? Maybe I should heal up too. We could Thunder Wave for the kill, and then use Ancient Chaos to heal. Probably the safer play. This is a guaranteed kill. We get 2 Ancient Chaos charges that we can then heal up with for free, put us back up to 15 HP. Probably the way to go. Throw flame? No, that would have been a horrible idea. 60% chance to hit using our action. I'd much rather go for the guaranteed kill. Now we just have to fight this dude. Yeah, we can hurl the flame at this guy. Okay. Come at me, Badger, if that is your real name. Alright. A little scary. Kind of an awkward spawn point, but we made it work. The Boon of the Hag. Sounds cool. I don't know what any of the Hag potions do, so I'm just not going to use them. Pretty sure most of them are pretty bad. We did get Guardian's Web. When dealing damage with a weapon, force the target to succeed a dex save or become webbed. I mean, that sounds pretty good. We occasionally deal damage with a weapon. Not bad. Hag Boon is just the +1? Nah, it's a drink. Boon of the Hag. You can buy the actual hag hair, but it's a little outside our price range right now. So we are going to, I think, take our first long rest here. We're pretty dry on resources. Go ahead and take our first long rest.
Breath in, one breath out. You take stock, you are sold. Another breath.
And this way, I mean, we still have another short rest and 2 wild shape charges, so like maybe we could have made it work, but early game in particular, I'm always a little worried that we're just gonna get jumped or something. Smite Hat for +1 to con saves. You know, you're so right, actually. You're so right. Plus, look at this mad drip. Crazy. Okay, I think we're just gonna go ahead and do dragon mode now, so that we can maintain concentration on Moonbeam a little bit easier, and then we just use Moonbeam to clear the next couple encounters. And we also have Dazzling Breath, which we can use once per turn as a bonus action. Pretty good AoE on this too. Pretty good AoE. Didn't we get a torch? Yeah, we got a torch. Takes an action to equip if you're swapping from your weapon anyways. So there's no real point of having it slotted in here, because you swap here, uses your action regardless. Oh, I guess we can dual wield it, actually. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Torches with fucking Shillelagh. I forgot that this interaction. Yeah, no, you're so right. We should definitely be using this. It should be like this. And then we can Shillelagh with the torch. And now our melee attacks deal a d8 +3 plus a d4 fire damage. And also 1 lightning damage because of our amulet. Crazy. Remember to get Pixie Blessing? Don't worry. I don't think I've ever forgotten to get the Pixie Blessing in Trials of Tav. It's one of the things that I'm better at. Yeah, torches are very good. I was just wanting to pick up the torch because I was like, oh, we might fight like shadows or something. And in webs now too, yeah. We're a melee druid now. We got dragon mode for melee, we got moonbeam. We got things. Let's go ahead and get into using Longstrider. That's enhanced sleep. Let's go use Longstrider. And I guess we might as well produce flame too. And then off we go to the Gith recon party. Okay, we got 3 enemies spawning. So we're really efficient in melee now. There's a guy spawning on the high ground. So I think we just want to go all the way up to the high ground. And then we'll go ahead and cast Shillelagh. Hello? We'll cast Shillelagh, working our way up. A Gith party sounds miserable. Yeah, they don't seem like party animals, that's for sure. Yeah, ice mephits, kobolds, phase spiderlings, huh? Okay, well the ice mephit is vulnerable to fire damage if we want to hurl our flame at it. I think I would rather just moonbeam them, to be honest with you. I would be quite sad if they knock us prone though. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way we reach this guy this turn. Feels like kind of a waste of a moonbeam, to be honest with you, but God, I love moonbeaming people. Let's go ahead and moonbeam, and then I'm gonna keep moving up, see if maybe I can dazzling breath you too. Sure can. Beautiful. That was actually a very small amount of damage, but yeah, that's the worst possible result. Killed by 1, 2. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's the only way we lose concentration these days. Phase Spiderling, of course, can just make it right up to us. But I was really hoping the Ice Mephit wouldn't do that. We took a lot of damage from that too. We took 9 damage. Okay, we need to be pretty careful about actually moving on this ice as well. I would love to heal up. Uses our bonus action to heal. We can whack this guy, but we need to move. I guess what we'll do is we'll heal up first. If this goes horrible, we'll figure out what to do next turn. Okay, we didn't slip. That's definitely pretty good. I like not slipping. Okay, we slipped that time. Oh mephits. Oh mephits. Mephits. Oh mephits. Brr, mephits. I hate mephits. I can't hit you with my dazzling breath. Come on, man. Are these post blocking it or something? Ah, Theodosia's screaming now too. She's also upset. Okay, I guess we'll use our action to do this. Damn it, if only I was a halfling. Okay, well now we have to move. Okay, we didn't slip. Now we can dazzling breath. Beautiful camera angle. And the kobold is coming up to us. Mephits are truly godless creatures. They look even more horrible in Pathfinder. Yeah, I fucking hate mephits. They're so strong. Yeah, let's just go ahead and whack this dude. And webbed him too, which means dazzling breath. You have evasion. Dazzling breath is not going to do much to you now that I think about it. Our offhand isn't Shillelagh lead.
Guess this is still our best bet. Hey, we actually got the kill. Hell yeah. We need a halfling would have saved the run counter. Are you implying that every time we've crit missed that the run has been lost? I can assure you that that is not the case. Don't worry, the run is not over because we crit miss. Yep. Targets with a hunter's mark take additional piercing damage equal to your wisdom modifier times 0.5. Oh, we need to find a way to cast hunter's mark. +1 to our melee attacks? Fuck yeah, we're a melee druid. Not really what I wanted to do. I did say I want to do like caster runs, and I mean it, but the game's giving us a lot of melee gear. Okay, we could gamble again, or we could buy the Pixie Blessing. It took quite a while for us to get to Act 2 maps yesterday. We could kind of bet on that again. We could gamble again. Ooh, I like gambling. We could also grab Call the Weak right now, which is a pretty good ability. Might even be better than gambling. But look at all these empty slots we have. Gamble? Alright, well, if you guys say so. I'm only doing this because you guys want me to. I swear I'd never do it on my own, totally. We got Akkadi's Earth-Splitting Tempest, Grumbar's Echo. There's a lot of possessives going on in that name. Mouse for Staff, too, is really quite nice. Okay, what do we got going on? Bracers of Resonance. By dealing bludgeoning damage in melee or with a throwing attack, you receive 2 charges of reverb and regain a D10 hit points, plus our AC goes up by 1. We deal bludgeoning damage in melee. I mean, we're inflicting reverb to ourselves, which once again, the only way we lose concentration is by falling prone, so that's quite bad. But a D10 healing? +1 to AC? That's quite good. Does this count as a spell attack roll, by the way? Or the archer one? I'm pretty sure it does. I actually think it counts as a level 1 spell, if I remember correctly. For some reason. Yeah, that is a level 1 evocation spell. So we could go Mouse for Staff instead, and then switch to Starry Form Archer. Which I think we want to short rest right now anyways. A ring that increases our nature and survival. When you damage a wounded foe, you take 1 force damage, but it lets you cast Magic Missile for free. I think I'm good on that one. Orb of Thunder. This emits a Silence Aura, which I don't think we want to do because we're a caster. A Shield. You gain a bonus to saving throws equal to your intelligence modifier times 0.5, rounded down. I mean, it's +1 AC, +1 to con saves. And it doesn't look like it's reducing our saving throws at the very least. So yeah, we'll throw that on. What does this do? Gale Rift. Raise the trident to the sky, channeling divine power, strike it against the ground, unleashing a surge of pure wind energy. Hold up, I need to skip this song. Because it has lyrics in it. Where were we? That splits the earth and creates a powerful sonic shockwave in a 6-meter radius, dealing bludgeoning and thunder damage to all entities and objects and applying reverberation. Reverberating entities are also forced back 15 meters. Allies are unaffected if you have sculpt spells. You can do this once per turn. What? I suppose if you're silenced, you're immune to reverb mechanics. Yeah, you gotta. Well, I don't know if you're immune to the prone part, but you're definitely immune to the damage. This is busted. For the record, I want to see what the AOE on this looks like. Ah, we need to be proficient. Okay. Yeah, we'll stick with our torch for now. Since we're in melee mode right now with our Dazzling Breath, but maybe... I kind of want to swap, actually. I kind of want to short rest regardless. Switch to Mouse for Staff. hit a little bit more often. We are really good in melee now, but I don't really want to give myself reverb. I say we use this as kind of like a now we melee if we need healing kind of situation. But for now, we try and focus on spell stuff. We are a spellcaster after all. Sounds like a good idea to me. We'll go ahead and dismiss our wild shape. And wild shape into Starry-form Archer. And then we'll take a short rest, heal back up, get our wild shape charges back. And now we're even more likely to hit withers. Phew. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Oh, hold up. My little baby cat wants to say hello. She's got things to say. What do you got to say to the people, Theodosia? What do you got to say to the people? You want to show off your beautiful peepers? Where are you going? Come back. She's so far away. Got my arm fully extended. Look at the camera, Theodosia. Look over here, my love. Ignore the Pepsi cans. Oh, she's cleaning herself. All right. She's just gonna chill on her chair. Look at all that millennial gray. Don't even fucking start, dude. I'm so pissed off about it. I wish I could paint my walls. I want to paint them so bad. They're so ugly. But instead, I'm simply going to move away. Okay. Let's go ahead and go into the next fight. 2 spawns at the Goblin Camp. We definitely want to buy the Pixie Blessing next, by the way, for the record. Okay. One dude spawning here. Don't know where the other dude is spawning. Right over there. I hate when we get sandwiched between enemies. I think we want to move, like, up here, actually, if we can. I think that seems like a pretty good idea. I like that. Hey, Soji, how's it going? Good to see you. Definitely having a good time. Always like Trials of Tav. A bat and a dire raven. We got some fucking flying pests trying to murder us. Okay, wow. You're hard to hit, huh? Not that hard to hit. Anybody else spawning? One dude spawning somewhere. Over yonder. Alright, I guess that means that we're just gonna go ahead and, like, dash back. I don't want to dash too close because ravens are pretty fast. We'd rather keep it at a range. So maybe, like, right here-ish. Should be good. Why does a bat have high defense? Have you tried to catch a bat before? They move very erratically. They're not easy things to catch. There was one time I went on a midnight picnic with my partner at the time, and we were attacked. We were beset upon by a bat. It was quite upsetting, actually. What am I doing with this dude? Now that you've dodged my bonus action, what am I gonna do to you? I mean, we could just moonbeam. I always forget what the Mask of Regret does. I think it's the one that frightens us. I don't want to waste a moonbeam on these 2 enemies. I think I'm okay wasting Melf's acid arrow though. And then we'll just keep walking backwards. So that we keep them dashing. Bats are so rabid. Yeah, they're frightening fellows. I bet it regrets things. Probably. Who doesn't though? We've all made mistakes in life. Okay, maybe we produce flame here. Throw the flame while we're nice and close. And then try and get some high ground, and hopefully the tree doesn't get in our way. Huge. Okay. Mask of Regret is going to be coming our way. We'll go back down. Bats scare me more than any other animal. I mean, bees count as animals, right? I'm fucking terrified of bees. I have a full-on phobia of them. And wasps. More so wasps than bees, but I kind of tweak out and my brain just kind of shuts down when I see either one of them. But it is mainly because of the deathly allergy that I have to them. I have had unpleasant experiences with them in the past. Shoutouts to the time when I got stung by one and my leg got paralyzed while I was walking up stone stairs too, outdoors. So I was just like crawling up the stone stairs for like a few minutes until some stranger saw me and was like, "Dog, are you okay?" And I was like, "Nah, man. I am most definitely not okay." Okay, let's go ahead and shoot this guy with just a regular bow. Really funny story though, actually. That guy, I don't want to get shoved. This is actually kind of an awkward spot to be in. I kind of thought we could just walk over this. That guy that ended up finding me, turns out he was like an old friend of my mother's from like 2 decades ago. So he was just, he drove me back to where I lived, which, you know, maybe don't hop in a stranger's car, but I did. He drove me back to where I live, and then I opened up the door, went inside, and he was like, "Wow, is that you? The truant's mother?" I don't want to say my mom's name, don't want to dox her, but yeah, fun, small world. Okay, pretty easy fight, all in all. Potion of Angelic Slumber is really nice, actually. Scorching Ray is really nice. Wow. Oh, I sure do wish we voted on being like a wizard or something right now. You deal 3 necrotic damage to living creatures affected by bone chill from old damage sources. If you're undead, double the bonus damage. Could you imagine, dude? Bone chill somebody, magic missile? Insane. You literally get a constitution max as a wizard. Your mom is now named Martha in my mind, like Batman and Superman. Yeah, we can roll with that. Matman. My favorite movie, Matman versus Superman. Okay, off we go to our next fight. How does one become undead? I don't know, maybe there's another item that does it. Okay, we got 4 enemies spawning. And boy, are they spawning. Okay, I would love to kite towards Ethel's place, but I think more realistically we kite this way. So let's go ahead and get ready to start doing that. Ascension? Does Khazador's Ascension turn you into an undead? Maybe. I'll have to pay attention to that. Doesn't say anything there. One of my strangest animal fears is orcas. There's been no recorded human fatality in the wild, but they're just so smart and deadly. If they wanted people dead, they would be. I'm gonna conspire with some orcas. Don't worry about it. Don't worry what we're gonna do together. I got big plans for the orcas. Yeah, we'll just shoot the imp because the imp is close. Minimum damage, but that's okay. At least we hit. This is a lot of enemies. Do I want to moonbeam these guys? We're pretty close to level 4, right? I don't know if we'll get it from this fight, though. I guess I'd rather save it. We can just see how things go. I'll just shoot this guy and then pray to God that he's not able to fly up on us. Probably going to be able to fly up on us, let's be real. Especially if I auto-path through difficult terrain. I also did not see this dude over here. I thought he was with the giant rat and the Dwergar slave hunter somewhere over there. It's my bad. Normally, only undead can be ascended in Baldur's Gate, but with Trials of Tav, I don't know. Well, Astarian's... I mean, lore-wise, he's undead, but like, he's not actually undead, right? As a creature type? He's just like a humanoid? Because it would be kind of game-breaking if he was an undead. Would you ever be interested in trying out the chocolate edition mod? Yeah, I am very interested in trying it out. It's gonna be the next run, actually. Okay, shoot the imp. Yeah, shoot the imp. This guy's easier to kill and lower health. Shoot the entombed scribe. And then I just realized we can't actually use Ancient Chaos this turn because that is a bonus action. Which is a little Akko Taco. You know what, man? You know what, man? I don't want to use a Guiding Bolt against the 6 HP Scribe. That feels like such a waste. But you know what, man? There you go. 14 damage for a 14 HP enemy. Stop fog clouding me. Starion is immune to stuff like Spell Rod and such, though. Yeah, but I mean, he's still not an undead. So this, like, we're talking about this item, right? This would not work for Astarion. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to shoot this guy if I'm all the way over here. Probably not. I also don't think we need to go all the way over there, since these guys are still quite a ways away. So I think we can pop out this side. Murder this dude. Fail to murder this dude. Heal up with our melee attack for 2 HP. When will you start the Chocolate Edition run? Well, next week I plan on doing more Trials of Tav. And then I guess the week after that. So next week is going to be the 22nd of February. The week after that, we're looking at, well, like the second edition? Second edition? Why did I say second edition? 2nd of March. I was reading chat. I saw somebody say Chocolate Edition in chat, and I just was like, yeah, I'll just say those words. Why not? Okay, kill the giant rat. Ah, if only it was a halfling. Run has been lost, I'm afraid. March 2nd edition. Yeah, each day is a new edition. I think we'll just stay like right here, actually. Seems okay. What is Chocolate Edition? Also, hi, enjoyed your last Trials of Tav video earlier today. Lo and behold, more Trials of Tav. We love Trials of Tav, yeah. Chocolate Edition is like a little overhaul mod. Changes a lot of things about the game, like rebalances things, adds new things. Pretty cool stuff going on in it. I'm gonna do a melee attack against this guy to hopefully heal up. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That makes me a wee bit sad, actually. Well, let's just try and shoot him then. Path is interrupted. By the water? Are you serious? The sea rat is back? Dog, come on. Alright. Well, got outsmarted by a rat. What? Has to dash to reach us though, so I don't know how smart it is. Silence is totally fine. Yeah, if you want to waste spell slots, I'm down for that. Okay, let me heal. Ah, if only I was a halfling. Oh my god. Oh, you can't be hit. It's impossible. We're witnessing evolution in real time. We might be. I just started my chocolate run. A great way to replay the game after countless hours. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Been a while since we've messed around with any overhaul mods. Get it away. It's too powerful. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been a while since we messed around with any overhaul mods. I'm looking forward to it. I really want to do a proper Rise of the Gold Members playthrough as well. Rise of the Gold Members, yeah. Being the overhaul mod that we played in our heavily modded playthrough. It was a lot of fun. Okay, this dude's got loads of AC. This is the cleric down on the Dwergar beach, which means he also should have Glyph of Warding, which I really don't want to get hit by. So let's just make sure that we kite this guy really well. We've definitely already missed out on our opportunity to perfect clear, thanks to that rat. When you gasped at that rat, that scared me and my bird. It was terrifying. To be fighting an opponent and realizing just how outclassed you are. Would you not be terrified too? Were you in my shoes? Maybe I should have dashed there. Kind of like instantly regretted that the moment I fire this. Okay, he's just wasting spell slots on silence. Have you ever tried Trials of Tav? There's this one guy who plays it a lot, the Truant. Nah, he sounds lame and stupid. Probably smells bad too. I think I can keep getting away with this actually. It's only 25% chance to hit, but it might help. Uh-oh. No, he silenced himself. We definitely don't have to worry. Wow, that's so rude, unfollowing. I'm sorry, but with a name like that, I don't care if he is a fellow content creator. Probably more like a stupid creator. We could go in for the kill. Not likely that we're actually going to hit though. So let's go this way. That truant guy is high-key copying your ideas. Yeah, I mean, lesser people always do. What can you do about it? Please die, senor. Okay, well, I said please and he still didn't die, which is a little fucked up. Time to slow walk away. Look at that powerful lore walk. At least I heard he has a cute cat, though. Yeah, I mean, his cat is pretty cute. Let's be real. Oh no, he's healing himself now, too. Okay, well, we're gonna be here for a hot minute, folks. 45% chance to hit is not inspiring. Heard that truant fella is a fan of rats, unlike this proud Albertan. That's fucked up. Fan of rats, inviting pest and pestilence into our proud province. I don't know where to kite this guy now, actually. I guess we're going up this way, now that I think about it. Give us, like, a little high ground, maybe. I don't want to get too far away. He's gonna slug his way through the difficult terrain here. I've heard he's not even a true ant. Well, I mean, that's probably because truant means, you know, it's got nothing to do with bugs at all, actually, but... Okay, we did it. We got 2 cloaks, a great sword, scroll of cloud of daggers. That's a lot of ofs. The more ofs are in something's name, the more powerful it is. Oh, we're so close to level 4. Advantage on survival checks, or after the end of combat, regain 1 wild shape charge. While in wild shape, you gain +1 to AC. I'm in wild shape. Maybe I need to re-wild shape. Let's find out. Scroll of ofs? That would be way too powerful. Okay, let's restart a form archer. Interesting. It's not giving us the boost to AC, but we are getting the damage bonus from this. And both conditions are to be in wild shape. I wonder why one's working and not the other one. Oh well. At least we regain a wild shape charge at the end of combat. Hey Bagel Man, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, well, it is what it is. I've never been so disappointed in my life and my day is ruined. Yeah, it's kind of sad, actually. Okay, I should probably just buy the Pixie Blessing so we don't have to worry about it in the future. And then we'll also get a Tadpole Power. Because this Tadpole Power can be anything. It can even be Concentrated Blast, because I want Call the Weak right away. And then off we go to our next fight. To the Risen Road Shack. I wanted to make a joke about that scythe, but I couldn't remember his name and couldn't find it online. Yeah, that's on scythe, the Memory Harvester Concentrated Oblivion Sickle. Come on, I can't believe you didn't remember that. Okay, one enemy spawning right there. I would love to get up on the roof, but I think I'm going to maybe settle for kiting this way instead, actually. Across the bridge. I want to be able to maintain line of sight too, which is a little awkward. We can't really jump if we're shooting people with our starry form. We can get on the roof pretty easily this turn, actually, but I don't know where we go from there. Yeah, fuck it, let's go on the roof. I like being on roofs. A little worried that this guy might go before us, instantly climb up the ladder, shove us off the edge, and we like insta die. Look, what are the odds of that happening, right, guys? Uh-oh. We can talk about this, sir. Okay, thank God. Well, we can't quite shove. We could go for a mad thunder wave, though. I mean, I gotta, right? Like, look at that halfling go. Beautiful. Okay, there's another dude spawning on the roof. Do we just go higher on the roof? I like the sounds of that. Phase Spiderling Kobold Looter. Where's the Spiderling at? Can I snipe you from up here? Sure can. Why does the ladder have 666 HP? To make it so that you can't cheese enemies by just breaking it. I think everything breakable in Trials of Tav has a fuck ton of HP. To prevent you from, yeah, just cheesing enemies. Okay, we could give that kobold the same treatment that other lady got. That sounds pretty fun to me. I'll tell you what, if it comes up to us, maybe we'll do it. I also wouldn't complain if we are able to heal off of it in melee. I bet Truant would still roll nat ones as a halfling. I think I have before, actually, as Bobby Banks. Is that a thunder waveable spot? It is, actually. Do I just go for it? Should probably try healing off of this thing, if I'm being real with you. Getting melee, whacking around a bit. A critical hit. And we're in like such a weird spot that it can't even make an attack of opportunity against us. Did we heal 1 HP from that? We sure did. Alright. Well, we healed. And then it's in webs. I guess we can just heal again, actually. Man, these bracers are insane. Perfect clear. Holy! Okay, got some legendary items. Oh, what is this? Ancient Mega Pack pop-up? A strange coin glimmers in your hand as weight feels wrong, too heavy for its size, as if it contains something compressed. These planar coins are the currency for void capsules. Collect them to receive random rewards from capsules. Hell yeah. I don't know if we have any capsules, but we do have a fake coin that we can insert into a capsule. And we also got some other things. We got the bracers of the sharpshooter. Wow. There's a lot of these like mundane items that have crazy lore drops on them that we've been getting today and yesterday. Okay. Is this fucking gacha? It is, yeah. We got gacha mechanics in here. We love gambling. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got the Axe of the Dwarvish Lords. This is a lot of damage for a versatile weapon. It's a +4 weapon. Forged in the heart of a volcano by Moradin's hand, this axe grants its dwarven wielder immunity to poison, the ability to see in darkness up to 24 meters and pierce through magical darkness, and renders them immune to being blinded by darkness. It also has Travel the Depths. You can once per turn, for free, no action or bonus action, teleport. Crazy. Got cleave, lacerate, maiming strike, and earth splitter. Also, once per turn for free? Question mark. Can whirl your axe in a devastating arc, cleaving through all foes within 2 meters. The thunderous strike tears through stone and earth alike, leaving a permanent field of churned mud in a 3-meter radius. Yeah, I sure do wish I could use this. That sounds sick as fuck. Too bad you have no proficiency with martial weapons. Yeah, so I got the reason why I'm doing caster runs, by the way. I got a request to play caster runs in Trials of Tav, but the reason why I normally don't do casters in Trials of Tav, especially when I use Ancient Mega Pack, is because I love all of the loot in Ancient Mega Pack. I think it's easily my favorite loot mod that I've seen for this game. You just cannot use most of the loot if you play casters, unfortunately, which is a bit sad. Like this other legendary piece of gear, when you use Rage or Action Surge, you gain Wrath for 7 turns. That's a +7 to your damage. And you can do reactive training, which gives you a single charge that boosts your weapon's attack rolls and damage rolls by 1 and lasts until the end of combat and can be stacked up to 7 charges. This item is insane. Do we just use this anyways? I mean, we could just use this anyways and then like spam this when we're not using our bonus action to shoot people. Because even one press of this is better than the current piece of gear we have. Like, yeah, I think we have to use this. Healing an ally or self in combat, regain them 1 level 1 spell slot, triggers no more than once per turn. Once per turn? Do you think this counts as us healing ourselves? Bracers of Resonance? We just have infinite level 1 spell slots? I mean, we gotta test that too. Alright, let's go ahead and level up. Pick weapon proficiencies for next feat? Nah, we want to do caster stuff anyways. Okay, we got another level 2 spell slot. We get another cantrip. We'll definitely take Thorn Whip. More spells to prepare. I guess we'll keep Ice Knife on. We get a feat too. We get a feat indeed. I think we just take the ASI. Bumping up our wisdom seems pretty good. We hit more often with our Starry Form Archer. Our spell saves are a little bit higher. This is one of the best saving throws in the game too. I think we just go with this. I don't want to pivot into like a melee character. If I would, rather than proficiencies, I would just multi-class. But I really want to be a caster and like be an actual caster. So we'll buff up our wisdom. Higher save on the dragon form too. Yeah, better saves for all of our spell save DC stuff. Okay, I wonder if I can take fall damage in here somehow. Doesn't really look like it. Is there an easy way to damage myself without using a spell slot? Or an item. I want to see if I can heal off of withers using our bracers, and then if it gives me a level 1 spell slot back. Well, I guess we're not doing damage to him anyways. Yeah, okay. Maybe it works on these? Nah, it didn't heal off that. Okay, whatever. I was hoping maybe it would proc the healing anyways, even if we're at full health. But we'll figure that out in combat. Okay, anyways, off we go. 3 spawns coming up. Let's go, gang. Did we try dragon form at some point that I missed? Yeah. We did use dragon form for a bit. But I want to lean more into the spellcasty side of things. I feel like Luminous Arrow is a bit more spellcasty. Okay, 3 upcoming spawns. 2 of them are over here. 1's over here. Sorry, 1 here, 1 here, 1 there. We are smack dab in the middle. I guess we go up this way towards whoever this is, and hopefully they're not too scary. We could also just reactive training immediately here, but I guess we kind of need to have Shillelagh going. So we'll Shillelagh. Winged Horror is horrifying. So is this guy. I think this guy can heat metal us. These are some scary guys. I think we are actually going to immediately moonbeam this dude. We can. I don't think we're going to be able to. Hopefully that means that he can't heat metal us. I think what we'll do actually is we'll just go ahead and dash far away from everybody. And then we'll go ahead and use our reactive training to buff up our melee capabilities. And then this guy should be dashing up to us. Should be able to moonbeam him before he gets another turn. That helmet was from a quest reward, not the gacha. Oh, is it really? Oh, fuck. I'll take it off after this combat. Okay. Does Starry Form Archer work with Spell Sniper? Does it even count as a spell? Yeah, it's a level 1 spell. It's a level 1 evocation spell. I gotta start paying more attention to what we get from quest rewards. Cheating, better restart the run. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, we moonbeam this guy, for sure. For 3 damage? That's not a lot of damage. We'll shoot him as well. A rough spot to be. Please don't heat metal me, senor. I beg of you. Okay, thank you. It's very nice of you. Truant, more like cheater ant. I just gotta pay better attention to what items we're getting from the quests. I really did not think that they would have enough movement speed to fly there. Okay, I was really scared we just got paralyzed, but we did not. Which means we 100% just recast Moonbeam here. Kill all those dudes. Should probably use like an actual healing potion here. Probably this one. In case we do get paralyzed. Oh, that was almost max healing. What was that ball that appeared above my head? Oh my god, dude. They deal so much damage too. What do you mean 15 damage, man? 3d6 slashing with a chance to paralyze? Good lord, who made this guy? Okay, we'll go ahead and move the moonbeam onto him. Should just be dead. Do I just go for like the extra chance to kill rather than healing? Probably. Because there's always a chance the moonbeam does not kill there. Okay. That was scary. That was very scary. Don't have any moonbeam slots though. How is he gonna heat metal you? You're holding a stick? I'm sure something we're wearing has metal on it. Our helmet looks like it has metal on it. Our vambraces looks like it has metal on it. And I don't really know how heat metal works. We got another void capsule thingy. No void capsules themselves though. I will take a +2 AC shield though. Master's Cloak of the Hummingbird. This is the one that shrinks you, but it's not magical. That's so sad. Okay, I'll take off this helmet. Also very sad that it's not a real helmet for us. We'll just throw the Helmet of Smiting back on, send this to camp. Okay, do I want a long rest again? We actually have a lot of camp supplies. We're not resting nearly as much with this character as we were yesterday. 45 currency. I think we just go for Call of the Week. Or we worry about getting better loot. Yeah, seems like a good idea. We can almost get Anointed in Splendor too. Go for Call of the Week. Oh, right, yeah, the spell slot regaining thing was the ball above my head. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Okay, I think we are gonna long rest. I don't really like being without my Moonbeam spell slots. Heat metal on the iron in your blood. I wouldn't be surprised if heat metal can do some bullshit like that. At least the method version. They're always doing things. Those damn methods. Okay. Let's go ahead and Long Strider. And we'll go ahead and Wild Shape. Starry Form Archer seems pretty good. Yeah. I'm liking Archer quite a lot. Wouldn't you rather have the Circlet than the Smiting Helmet? I think they're both pretty even, but yeah, I guess you're right. This way we can hit more often when we need to heal up. Yeah, seems okay. Why not? Okay. Let's go ahead and keep going. Next fight. Hey, Eternal River, how's it going? What horrors have I inflicted on you today? Well, you keep spawning me in the middle of magma pools, which I can't say I'm the biggest fan of. And you keep putting enemy spawns right in the places where I want to go, which I'm also not the biggest fan of. I don't want to stay here. If there's an enemy that spawns, like a ranged enemy that spawns with like a thunder arrow or something, we get blasted off. Was the green shield less AC than the common shield? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and dash. We're gonna go right here. Jump across. Please don't put me in lava. Thank you. Thank God we have 10 strength. Could you imagine if we ended up going with 8? Like I was debating. You could activate Produce Flame to look badass. You're so right, I could. Okay, this is definitely not a dude with a thunder arrow. Good lord. Can't quite reach it to do a melee attack either, which hopefully means that it can't quite reach us. So I'm just gonna go in the corner. Should probably bind Thorn Whip actually, now that I think about it, so that I remember to use it on occasion. And I will, sure, whatever, shoot you. Could have done that when I was closer, but whatever. It doesn't really do damage anyways. Is there a mod that makes Long Strider and stuff like Eldritch Binding persistent through long rest? I don't know about Eldritch Binding, but the Long Strider quality of life mod does make it last through long rest. Okay, Ice Mephit. Very rude. Very rude, actually. Perchance Moonbeam? I do like moonbeaming people. Once again, though, there's always the possibility that we moonbeam the Ice Mephit and then immediately get knocked prone. Which would have me really sad if the exact same thing happens again. I want the Ice Mephit dead ASAP, though. I don't want to keep getting knocked prone. So we're actually going to trigger the attack of opportunity here. Moonbeam the Ice Mephit. Shoot the Ice Mephit. If only I was a halfling. Hopefully that's a dead Ice Mephit. It's not a dead Ice Mephit. We did so little damage there. 3 radiant damage, man. Okay, we saved on the ice. You can learn a new spell. I don't know if you can do that in combat, though. Oh, I can. Look at that. I don't really care about the other spells that we have on our list, though. But I sure can. Okay, please kill this Ice Mephit. Thank you. And then, we can actually do a range attack in melee here with no problem. I recently finished one full multiplayer playthrough of GM mode. It took 40 hours on honor/challenge. Good lord. Yeah, we were talking about maybe doing that sometime in my Discord server. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Where's this guy at? Probably still over yonder. Yeah. Hyena is over there now. Okay, let's just focus on killing this dude. Killing this not this Dwergar, this Deepro. If only I was a halfling. Every day I grieve Larian gutting DOS 2's GM mode functions, it would work so much cleaner. Honestly, it's still pretty impressive that you were able to implement it in the first place. By the way, folks, Eternal River in chat is the dev of this mod. So thank them very much if you're enjoying watching. Okay, we're on the ice again, which has me a little stressing a little bit. But now that that guy's dead, we're not too worried. Now we just need to figure out how to get to the Dwergar Slave Hunter without also getting Glyph of Warding. Oh, I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. I would be down to participate in that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll try and figure out when to get it organized and whatnot. And I'll try and find a way to like make it fair for people who want to play, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to play. I thought our character was about to just jump into the lava for a moment. I'm not gonna lie, that had me tweaking. Okay, I think we found the spot. We should just be able to snipe this dude from up here. Okay. A little sad that we lost Moonbeam. Would have helped speed this thing up. Especially because bro's Takuroing himself. Wait, what? You can ping invisible enemies? Yes. If you rebind your ping key to something that is not the default, doesn't matter what you bind it to, as long as it's not the default, you can ping their portrait. It's definitely a bug, but I hate the way invisibility works in this game, so I am not above using that bug. If see invisibility actually let you see invisible enemies, or if you had like a perception check to have like a chance to see invisible enemies or something, I would definitely be okay with not using that bug. Closer to an exploit than a bug, but yeah, invis sucks. Well, I guess you're exploiting a bug, but yeah, sure. At the start of combat, you gain Court Joke. Your attack rolls with spells have advantage, but attack rolls with or without weapons have disadvantage. Turns into Tavern Joke at the end of turn, which I'm assuming is the opposite. Cool. We're not going to use that, but cool. Circlet of Blasting. Yeah, I'll take that. That's nice. Cantrips targeting foes and allies can target an additional creature. The same target can be chosen twice. This is a droid caster, but on common gloves. Cool. Stick with our current gloves. You can base ping them. It's, I believe, alt. Maybe they changed that since the bug first emerged, because you definitely had to originally change your key for it. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep buying tadpoles, I think. Yeah, we'll just keep expanding Cull the Weak. Get Psionic Backlash too. And off we go to our next fight. 5 enemies spawning. It's a little spooky. I think we'll be fine. What about loot though? Did I not check my loot that time? Oh man, the gaps between runs are blurring together. Yeah, I did just check my loot that time. What do you mean, what about loot? I was like, wow, Gemini gloves. there was a hotfix this morning, so low-key I'm also seeing if things exploded. Yeah, it looks like everything's okay. I was a little worried about that too. Oh, I hate this map. Hey, Adrian, how's it going? Good to see you. Buying more loot? Oh. I mean, I like gambling, but we're pretty... Honestly, we got some great loot items. I think I'd rather get more guaranteed power. Yeah, this map freaking blows. Nowhere to kite enemies, just a wide open arena. Huh. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and shillelagh. And we will simply move like here-ish, I guess, and we'll just shoot whoever spawns closest to us. These are some scary enemies. Easily the hardest enemies we've fought so far. And we have nowhere to kite them. Maybe I want to go over to this edge and try and like thunderwave them. We do have Scorching Ray for this enemy who's vulnerable to fire damage. Scroll of Fireball too. 80% chance of hitting is quite nice. The patch notes say they fixed endless loading bugs, which actually we did fall victim to an endless loading bug yesterday. That seems unlikely. 1 crit hit, 2 misses, 80% chance to hit. Well, the crit hit was quite nice, so I can't complain too much. But I am terrified of this man. Low-key, they might have improved their trial stability. I hope so. Damn, he reached us too. Okay, we got 2 goblins, so we need to worry about 2 Fury of the Smalls. If only you were a halfling. I don't think it would have helped that time, but if only. That's a tempting fireball scroll right there, though, I will admit. I mean, they're only goblins and whatnot. What I really want to do, actually, is drop a spike growth right here. Maybe just, like, with them right in the middle. That'll for sure kill the goblins. But then we still have this guy in front of us. And I don't remember much about these guys, but I do remember being quite frightened of them. So I think what I'm gonna do, actually, is I'm going to... reactive training, so we have a bit more odds of hitting. Kill it. Huge. Keep walking this way. Seems like a good idea. Oh no, we're gonna get Fury of the Smalls. Oh, if only they were a halfling. Okay, looks like we're pretty okay. Unless the Shadow Creeper does something insane. Doesn't look like it. This feels like a pretty okay spike growth. I don't really know how enemies are gonna path once they're already in it. I don't know if they'll just try and like walk directly through it to get to us or what. I guess I'll drop this like right here. Should be pretty okay. Hopefully that deals with the goblins, and then I'll just shoot this dude. I don't know if the Mask of Vengeance can jump, actually. Oh, this is so awkward. I don't know where to go here. Is this an edge? Is this a chasm that I can be shoved into? I've never tried kiting in this map before. I guess if he walks up to us, we can always try a thunder wave or something. Yeah, you're just walking out of it, which is a little bit what I was worried about, but I think maybe you'll have to walk back into it. You're dead. You're dead. Almost killed the goblin tracker. Okay, I think we're all right. We can just shoot the goblin tracker from here. Good lord, that death noise. And then I think we're good. Imagine having spike growth cast on your brain. That's just what like reading YouTube comments is like sometimes. I won't lie to you. I got an absolutely insane YouTube comment yesterday. I won't go too much into detail because it was very, very hateful towards the LGBTQ community. But oh my god. The guy went on, he like put his manifesto of all the reasons why he hates Baldur's Gate 3 in my comment section. Didn't even comment on anything relevant to my video in particular. Just absolutely yapping about some shit. And it was kind of funny to me because he was talking about how the game like forces you to be gay, which it definitely doesn't do. So I think maybe he just like selected the gay options and was like, oh, they're turning me gay. Sounds like bot behavior. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It was just like, I don't know. It felt almost too personal to be bot behavior. I can't believe it auto-pathed me that way. Whatever. Why can you not just go from here to here? I was looking at chat. My bad. Sounds like a copy paste. It might have been a copy paste though. Might have been a copy paste though. Alrighty. What do we got? Sickle of the Dark Bargain. This isn't the Consecrated Oblivion Sickle. When you deal damage with the sickle, deal 1d8 necrotic damage, but receive 1 charge of part of the bargain. You lose 1% of your HP for each charge of this effect. When you kill a creature with the sickle, increase your maximum HP by 2% until long rest. Oh, this item's fucking sick, dude. What? That's so weird. This with some like passive healing items would be really cool for a martial build. Martials really do just get the coolest items with Ancient Mega Pack. When taking damage, you summon 4 meters Holy Flames lasting 2 turns. You and allies within 4 meters who worship Lathander or Selûne are immune to Holy Flames. I don't think we do worship Lathander or Selûne. When casting a spell or cantrip of fire damage while spending a sorcery point on it, you also deal 1 fire damage. Only we had that yesterday. When near a charmed foe in combat, you restore 1 bardic inspiration at the start of your turn. Cool. Nothing good for us, unfortunately. Can't believe I took a whole bunch of damage at the end of that last fight for like literally no reason. Like after the fight ended too. Okay, let's go ahead and just, I don't know, short rest, get our 10 HP back. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to the Rosy Morn Monastery. Those are the same people who complain about a completely optional gay romance in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, weird people. Lots of weird people. He went on in the comment to be like, all the fans of the game are so pro-gay. Like, brother, I think that's just called being a decent human being. What do you mean pro-gay? It's been so long since I've heard that term. I grew up in a very, I don't know, progressive area, I guess, with very progressive parents. I don't think I've ever heard the term pro-gay, other than coming out of, like, hateful people. Pro-gay, you mean normal? Yeah, exactly. Fiendish Icon, Restless Myconid. Not a fan of these Myconids popping up. This guy popped up yesterday. We did not see what he did. He died before we got to see what he did. So I'm going to kill this guy again. Ideally, we just keep it that way. Not to backseat or anything, but why aren't you activating the Produce Flame at all? Something useful, but more than anything, it looks cool. I mean, it just does not matter. Like, if you activate it beforehand, you still have to use your action to throw it. So I just don't really care about activating it beforehand. If I want to use it, then I'll just... You know what? I'll use it right now. Because I don't really know what else I'm going to do with my action. Wow, now we have it. There you go. Yeah, I'm pro-gay. I'm just really pro at being gay. Is there, like, ranked competitive gay? So fast. Oh my god, I fucking hate Myconids. Yeah, I'll opportunity attack you. Good lord. Oh, it's another one. Oh, the Dire Raven got haste spores too. Vulnerable to fire damage. I mean, we could Spike Growth here. Deals with the 2 Myconids. Doesn't deal with the flying enemies, though. Which is, unfortunately, half of the enemies. I guess we do it anyways. That's not Spike Growth. Yeah, whatever. We Spike Growth right here. Keep walking backwards. Do we shoot? Do we heal? I'll heal. The gay meta is very power crept nowadays. Oh no. What's going on in the gay meta? Oh, never mind. I guess it affects that guy. I guess he's a fake flyer. Spike Growth, my beloved. Look at that fucking damage. The other day, someone asked me if I was going to upload my mods to some random site I'd never heard of. Yeah, comments are weird like that. You get a lot of people asking you when you're going to do something that you've literally never even thought of doing before. I grew up conservative. We were taught to be constantly concerned with other people's business and to hate anything that might be gay. I remember hating seeing rainbows. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't laugh about that. That's like, you know, very, very fucked up in a lot of ways. But just like looking at a rainbow and like frowning about it sounds so funny. Gah, one of God's great miracles. Ugh. I hate it. Disgusting. I should probably kill the Myconids. I don't know how often they can make haste spores. But I don't really like this Dire Raven catching up to me. This guy might at the very least die to the Spike Growth. Yeah, let's just kill the Raven. If only I was a halfling. Huh. Okay. I could just punch the Raven? I could throw fire at the Raven. I can Melf's Acid Arrow the Raven. There you go. That felt right to me. Like that one Millie Bobby Brown meme. I love that meme. Okay. Let's go ahead and shoot this guy. Pretty clean fight for the most part. We are out of 2nd level spells again. It's taking us forever to hit level 5. The Dawn Heralds. That sounds cool. Found out from reading Avatar The Last Airbender fiction. It's like this slaps, actually. You found out about gay people from Avatar The Last Airbender fanfiction. That's pretty funny, too. +2 to initiative is a really good weapon. Wow. Shame it's not better for us than what we're currently doing. You cannot fall prone while traversing icy terrain. Get fucked, ice methods. Oh, hell yeah. At the start of each turn in combat, you attempt a performance check. On success, all foes within 6 meters of you must succeed a wisdom save or become charmed for 2 turns. I mean, our current cloak isn't doing much for us, let's be honest. Resistance to fire damage. I think this is better for us, actually. Yeah. Weird that this is coming from a non-magical cloak, but we'll take it. We take those. Can I get by without 2nd level spells? Probably. They're kind of like our emergency spells, right? Because it's like, this is guaranteed damage, this is guaranteed damage. There are all of our group spells, too. We do have Fireball as a scroll. How much XP do we need? 1633? What if I buy 1,000 XP? What if we do one more fight and then we buy 1,000 XP to hit level 5 early? I think that could be really good. Can I do one more fight with what we got going on right now? Probably. We might have to use the scroll. I'd rather not, but I think I'd rather save the camp supplies. So let's go into our next fight. In the Shattered Sanctum. I didn't know gay people existed until 4th grade, which was strange considering I have lesbian moms. I just thought they were different or something. That's kind of cute. I like that. I don't know if I ever had like a revelation that gay people existed or anything. I think I just kind of like knew they did. Get 2 spawns somewhere. One over there. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know where to go. I don't know where the other enemy is spawning, which has me a little worried. I'm worried it's going to be over here, because I kind of want to go over here. I am the first ever gay person. Congratulations. Goblin boss and a rat. Why is the goblin boss all the way down here? Why, Eternal River, why did you make the goblin boss spawn in spider jail? What did he do to you? Okay, 2 more spawns. One over there. Don't know where the other one is. Up here. Alright. I guess we'll just kill the rat. He was mean to the spiders. Alright, that's fair. Can we kill the rat? I guess we can dash over to there and kill the rat. I don't know why I want this rat dead so bad, but that's what we're doing today. Low ground on the rat. What if I'm up here? Still have low ground on the rat. Alright. It's dead rat. Badger, Flaming Fist Protector. That's scary. Level 8 enemy. We're only level 4. Okay, what are we doing about all this nonsense then? At least it's very far away. We just have a goblin boss and a badger to worry about. We could heal off the badger this turn. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Did the rat drop alcohol? Sure did. The rats are getting... Oh, I don't have Shillelagh active. Whoops, definitely forgot to do that on turn 1. Okay, well, whatever. Get it with Produce Flame. And then I do like kiting into this room, to be honest with you. It goes on much further than you'd think it would if you're okay jumping. What is everyone's favorite / must-have mod when playing Baldur's Gate 3? Carry weight extra. Fucking love carry weight extra. Carry weight plus? I don't know what it's called. The carry weight mod. This guy's getting way too close for comfort. I guess what we'll do is we will... Man, I should really Shillelagh. Go to get all up in my grill real quick. Can we even make this jump, actually? As a 10 strength character? I don't know. I kind of want to Thunder Wave him backwards. Just be like, I'll deal with you on a future day. We're probably going to long rest soon anyways. Now we should have high ground for shooting. You guys got a lot of AC. I did break the alcohol, sadly. Maybe I actually want to go like somewhat near a pit with our backs to the wall to see if I can convince the Flaming Fist guy to get Thunder Waved in. They are quite good at con saves though. What is bro doing up there? Okay. Do I want to just Thunder Wave you again? 2 spell slots to kill the Flaming Fist Protector? We don't really need spell slots. We do still have 2 wild shape charges. Things get dire. Our first level spell slots are kind of doo-doo water anyways. 4 damage is not a lot for a spell that does 2d8. I'm honestly debating using Shillelagh now so that we can do stuff in melee. But I really want to kill this guy before they use Fury of the Small on us. Unfortunately, not looking like it's gonna happen. Yeah, I know I have the guiding bolt from Starry Maps too. So we're not like too dry on resources. Bro. Okay. What is that? What's that angle? Okay, this is nice. We can continue to back up and shoot you. I really don't want to get Fury of the Smalled. Maybe we just do this now. Probably better to just like produce flame, honestly. Chances are that we do enough damage to kill you with Call the Weak or something. Although the threshold's only 3 right now. Odds aren't that good. Thunderwave is almost a guaranteed kill now that I look at it. I think he has to dash one more time though. So what we'll do is we'll produce flame. Beautiful. Try and go for the kill that way. And then I would absolutely love it if we could get this guy over here on this little like rickety bridge with us. And we get a miracle Thunderwave to just push them in the pit. Mr. T, could you wish my wife a good night for me when she watches this later tonight for bedtime? Yeah, good night to user -CS6 LJ6 LS4B's wife. I hope you sleep well. Okay. What am I doing to you? Shillelagh, probably, so that we can actually do stuff in melee, and then with my action, Guiding Bolt. Huge. Rolls right off the tongue. Yeah, really, really lovely name. Thank you so much. My pleasure. No, dash at me, coward. I don't think they can go right here, so I guess I'll go right here. And then whack them in melee for a little bit of healing, and then heal up more. And then I hope they aren't too scary in melee. That's scary, actually. Okay, this person needs to go in the fucking pit. Please, bro. Nope, that didn't work. I don't want to get trip attacked. We're going to take so much damage if that hits. Please don't trip attack me. What? It was a crit hit? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I should have just kept kiting this guy. Okay, what are we doing? Misty Step away, Potion of Superior Healing? Yeah, looks like the play. Oh, that's insane, dude. Okay, get the hell out of dodge. Go back to kiting mode. Never risk going in melee ever again. Good lord. Could have considered using a haste spore grenade there too. This is the song we skip. Hold up. Oops. Astarian jump scare. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and... We lost our wild shape too. I always forget that when you get knocked down, your half-orc endurance feature triggers and it removes your wild shape for some reason. White man jump scare. Huh, what am I doing against you? I guess we have to like re-starry form. Archer just seems like the play. And do I fireball here too? I think I'd rather use a scroll of cloud of daggers. More guaranteed damage than anything else. And then we can... Yeah, we can't heal up. Those extremely poor damage rolls, I think both of those were below average. Yeah, they were. Second one quite significantly below average too. Just need to get this person away. What are your dex saves like? Pretty not good. 21 strength, why? Ice knife, pray they fall prone. Definitely not when we're in melee, I don't think. I mean, we could do it behind them, I guess, and pray. I think that's... I don't know, I think I kind of just want a fireball, to be honest with you. How much HP do you have? 5 more HP than I would like you to have. I don't know if fireball is going to be enough. I mean, if ice knife works, it's absolutely phenomenal. I feel like fireball is probably a bit better. On average, 28 damage, which kills. They're likely to not succeed the save. We might just be dead here. Whoops. I think we just heal now. We could go for like the absolute Hail Mary crit hit. Doesn't seem likely. They trip attack us again. We're feeling like really, really sad. I don't even know how we kill next turn. If we get knocked prone, we can't concentrate a blast. If we trigger an attack of opportunity, we take a buttload of damage that we're not healing from, and they're going to be able to hit us next turn anyways. We can't kite enough. Yeah, I think we just sip and pray. Please don't hurt me. They definitely hurt me. Okay. Do I have any way of dealing good guaranteed damage here? Scroll of Sleep. Scroll of Sleep. We scroll of Sleep and then kill them with our shillelagh. Shillelagh. I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. I don't think I heal up this turn either. Kind of weird, but I think we use reactive training, make sure that we kill, and then next turn we'll hit and we will get 2 chaos charges, which is more than 1, so we'll get more healing. Huge. Please work. My chaos charges, please work. Oh my god. Okay, it worked. Good lord, that was close. Okay, well, remind me to not go into fights without our 2nd level spell slots. I figured that fight was going to be hard, but I didn't think it was going to something like the toughest enemy we've fought so far. Good lord. Maybe take them to the Mandara Bridge? We would have died well before we got to the Mandara Bridge. If we triggered an attack of opportunity there and tried walking away, there's no way that was happening. We can leave a trail of acid under ourselves. That sounds bad. We can you make any weapon use our spellcasting ability for attack rolls and damage. I mean, that's quite good, but I'm trying to do a spellcaster thing here. Your deadliest foe yet, a cop? All too real, I'm afraid. All too real. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll save this for something else. That was a spooky fight. I am going to take a long rest, but I think before we do that, we should have enough. No, we're still too far away to level up right now. Oh my god, I was hoping we could just buy 1,000 XP and level up. We're one rogue score off from being able to buy Anointed and Splendor, so we don't fail so many saves either. Okay, let's just long rest and I guess think about it while we long rest. We have a decent amount of currency. We got options. If we can get through one more fight, we could level up for sure by buying XP. And we could also maybe have enough to buy Anointed and Splendor left over, depending on how much currency we get. But that's next fight, and clearly we need help sooner than later. Total rounds 5, upcoming spawns 3. I laid down for a minute but decided not to take a nap and came back to hear you almost died. I need to drink more coffee so Truant lives. Yeah, I mean, last time I died when you, like, laid down for, like, a minute, right? You're not allowed to go anywhere, I'm afraid. Yeah, this is so rough. We could gamble for the odds of some item that will save us. We could buy more tadpoles for more guaranteed immediate power with Call of the Week. And, you know, the various powers that we get too. If we had Force Tunnel there, we would have had an insta-kill on that lady, for example. By shoving her into the void. I really want to have enough XP to level up next fight, though. We did a long rest, so we have our half-orc feature back, too. I think I'm just gonna try one more fight. Oh, we have, like, no consumables, though. I think I'm gonna try one more fight. If we can do this, we're gonna have such a big power spike. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, volatile shield would be really nice. I think what I would buy would probably be if I could buy 2 Illithid powers. I guess we can't get volatile or sorry, shielded thralls right away. I don't know. Force tunnel is probably bigger. Probably force tunnel and like favorable beginnings or something. I don't know, but I think we're just gonna risk it. I think we're just gonna send it. The biggest gamble of all is just diving in head first. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the play too. It's the greedy play, but if we win, oh boy, if we win, we're gonna be in a good spot. An early level 5, maybe be able to buy Anointed and Splendor too. I'll actually pre-buff though to make sure that we got options. Keep clicking on the menu instead of my little toes though. Okay, into combat we go. I hate this map. We keep getting this map. This is such an awful spawn. You spawn completely surrounded by webs, nowhere to kite, surrounded by enemies. I don't think we have any options here. I think we literally just have to sit here. Anywhere we go, we're gonna run into an enemy. 2 of the directions we go, we're going to run into webs. Yeah, this map is awful. This one actually is me tormenting the player. I've gotten this map, like, I swear to, I think this is the map that I've gotten the most this weekend. This map is fucked up, Eternal River. You're bullying me. We do have big leaps. Are they big enough? I think they are, actually. You know, maybe we get through this through precasting. It doesn't mean we don't have our bonus action this turn to do anything, but I think we can make this jump. Whee! Then maybe next turn we can make the jump after that, and then that way we're at least far from 2 of the 3 enemies that are spawning. Vengeful Boar. Okay, yeah, the Booyag is the only one we're close to. Can I make this jump? I don't think so. Maybe like right here. I don't know if there's a touch on the web or not. I don't really want the Booyag to have high ground on me. Don't really want it to melee attack me either, to be honest with you, because Fury of the Small is scary. If we get crit hit, I'm going to be pretty sad. On average, it leads to easy wins because mobs get stuck. It just emotionally damages people. Yeah, it is pretty spooky. We have gotten pretty lucky with enemies getting stuck on the webs, though. I will admit that. I don't want to immediately, like, splurge my spell slots. We could just whack her. Our AC is pretty good. I also completely forgot the wild shape. Yeah, I definitely did. Whoops. That's a mistake. I was too worried about what to do with my currency. Okay, well, we enwebbed the Goblin Booyag with our hit. We have disadvantage on that, so we're not too worried. Don't care about the skeleton. This lady looks like she wants to heat metal me, which I am not a fan of. Let's go ahead and kill the Booyag. And then with our bonus action, we will Starry Form Archer. So we have this nice and ready. And yeah, this is a much nicer side of the map to be on. Look at that boar getting stuck. Okay, I think we'll just stay out of line of sight for now. Maybe we'll poke our heads out and be able to snipe the Emerald Grove Druid. Okay, I'm not too worried about the Dire Raven all by his lonesome. Assert Dominance, Heat Metal, or first. I could prepare that in our missing spell slot. Missing spell slot. I guess this is like a spell slot, but it's not a spell slot. Man, they gotta change the name of those things. Okay, I think I want to Moonbeam this lady. Memory slot? Yeah, I guess memory slot's a good way to put it. I do think I want to Moonbeam this lady. I don't want her to heat metal me. I don't even know if these druids can heat metal us. The last one we fought didn't. But on the off chance that they can, let's just try and get her dead. Should be a dead lady. Spellbook? Well, it's definitely not a spellbook, because that's like a druid, or sorry, a wizard exclusive thing. We are a druid. Okay, dead lady. Good. Bro keeps getting enwebbed. That's good for us. Jack Vance's Spectre haunts us all. It may or may not be called Vecna. I guess his Spectre really is haunting the narrative. That's a speedy skeleton. Oh my god, enemies keep spawning. What is going on here? Oh, I miss our free Spirit Guardians from the last run. Definitely don't recast Moonbeam when you can just use the free move Moonbeam ability. Let's try and kill you. Like this. How come you didn't die? I wanted you to die. Just heal up. Then this guy gets hitting me. I don't want this guy to hit me. Bro has improved critical hit and the dueling fighting style. Does get kind of fucked up in melee. I don't want to lose concentration from the Dire Raven though. I guess we'll just heal. Am I still blinded actually? Yeah, that doesn't wear off at the end of our turn. Okay, so bro's gonna have advantage on hitting us. And he has an expanded crit range. Okay, didn't crit us. That's nice. Is a vacancy in your prepared spells list. Rolls right off the tongue. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you're probably just dead if we hit you with a melee attack. But I think killing you with Moonbeam is just significantly more reliable. I don't want to be next to the boar. The boar is actually quite scary. Oh. Man, I actually do quite wish I was a halfling for that one. Oh, I can't believe we crit failed our concentration. Oh. Quite the pickle we're in. I think I should have tried shoving him, actually. I don't know. Actually, is he gonna shove me into the pit? Am I too far from the edge or from the wall? Should have moved closer here. Okay, we're good. We're good. Flaming Sphere could also be good in future rounds since it's a different target for enemies to hit instead of you as well. Maybe. I really don't think Flaming Sphere is good. It's definitely not good when you only have 3 level 2 spell slots. I can say that much. Better to just kill the enemies with like Spike Growth or Moonbeam or something. Spike Growth, you say? Now there's a thought. This is a pretty good spot for Spike Growth. Unless they go around. You think the enemy AI is smart enough to go around? Surely not. Surely they wouldn't do that to me. I guess I should probably heal up. I don't really want to. Because we have Ancient Chaos. I should probably heal up. But what if I didn't? 99% chance to hit this guy? Oh, fuck, wait, he reflects radiant damage. Wait a second. Oh, this is a bad matchup for us. I mean, we need to proc this, right? We are resistant to fire damage, so it's not like as scary as you think it would be. Fire at the web? Yeah, let me fire at the 666 HP spider web that is immune to everything. That's a great idea. Because it's an enumerated terrain, the AI actually can recognize the presence of spike growth as opposed to like wall of fire. I've definitely seen them just run into spike growths anyways, but I'm hoping they don't go around. Okay, I should heal. We need to find a way to deal with this guy. He reflects like the 1 damage type that we deal. We're probably going to need a Moonbeam against this guy. Maybe I should just Moonbeamed again instead of spike growth. Maybe I should stay closer to here so that they're more inclined to go through the spike growth. Where are you going, buddy? No, they're going around. Oh, fucking assholes. Oh. Come on, guys. It's so much shorter if you go this way. Yeah, I should just recasted Moonbeam. Moonbeam's gonna get rid of this guy's fleeting protection, and it's not gonna reflect it back onto us. We need to use every resource we can to kill. And now we can just shoot this guy for free, because he doesn't have the fleeting protection anymore. For some reason, Moonbeam counts as its own entity, so any reflection stuff goes onto the Moonbeam, which of course cannot be damaged. At least we don't have to worry about the hyena. I don't know how the AI performs risk calculations when enemies decide to tank environmental damage for some tactical benefit. I've watched enemies jump to their deaths before. Me too. I love when they do that. It's really funny. The spike growth typical AI weight is 30 as opposed to lava's 700, if that's helpful. Kind of helpful. Now I know that they're not as scared of spike growth as they are of lava, which I'm not too surprised to hear. Probably just keep going for the Vengeful Boar. 2 damage. That's not a lot of damage. That's a little bit more. There's a chance the Moonbeam kills. I guess I'm just gonna run right into the Cobalt. Not my favorite activity, but better than running right into the Vengeful Boar. Is that why Moonbeam doesn't break Sanctuary? Yeah. Moonbeam's just coded really weird. Bro's got insane hops. Okay, they didn't break her concentration. That's huge. Are they close enough to double Moonbeam? They sure are. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. And we can go ahead and use our Ancient Chaos to keep healing. The addition of these orb items into the Ancient Mega Pack makes Trials of Tav so much easier, by the way. They've given us so much healing, it's kind of insane. I can't imagine a life without them anymore, to be honest with you. My beloved orbs. Moonbeam is just some guy. Kinda disturbing to think about, honestly. You keep casting your spell and it's actually just a guy. It's also why Moonbeam is evocation but doesn't benefit from sculpt spells or other spell passives. Yeah, Moonbeam is a strange dude. Okay, well, we made it out. Used literally all of our second level spell slots. Definitely could have done that better. The spike growth was a waste for sure. Should have Moonbeamed earlier. But look at this. We can finally hit level 5. I think we're, what, 1 currency short? Yeah, 1 currency short of being able to get Anointed and Splendor on top of it, but whatever. Level 5 is more important. Level 5 is a huge power spike. Then we'll just save up for Anointed and Splendor. Okay, a little bit more HP. 3rd level spell slots now. Very cool. Wild Strike. So our wild shapes are a little bit better for animal ones, at least. And we can prepare. Man, Call Lightning is just really not good compared to Moonbeam, huh? You use a 3rd level Moonbeam, you get a guaranteed 60-10 damage compared to Call Lightning's 3d10. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Okay, instead of Feign Death and Plant Growth, we'll go... Maybe we use Call Lightning anyways for like when we need like a bit more AoE. Because it is bigger than Moonbeam. Maybe we want to hurt people who are vulnerable to lightning damage. Maybe we want Sleet Storm. Sleet Storm's good area denial. I honestly don't hate Daylight in case we come across like vampires or something. This is okay. Yeah, this is okay. We get another star map too. Another guiding bolt. That's cool. Moonbeam is actually the norm for these persistent hazard spells, invisible helper objects with auras. Supposed to create real terrain like Spike Growth out of the small minority. Interesting. Okay. Well, we could go ahead and spend more currency to buff up. We do have 59 remaining. But I think we're good to go. Got another Orb of War. 2 orbs. Well asleep. At the end of each turn, you force all foes to make a wisdom save or become hypnotized. Don't think we'll be sleeping in combat too often. When killing a foe with force damage targeted spell or cantrip, you regain 1 level 2 spell slot and any warlock spell slot, but must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become mad for 2 turns. Interesting. Probably not good, but interesting. Okay, I think we'll just stick with what we got going on right now. And I guess we're good to go. We don't even really need a res. We can probably get by with 2 level 3 spell slots. Those are some good Moonbeam slots for sure. And off we go to our next fight. Hopefully nothing too scary. Don't forget that you could also add another spell. What other spell? We're good, dog. Don't you worry. We just prepared more spells. Okay, off we go. Maybe? Uh-oh. Game's not responding. Uh-oh. Hey, JJ. Glad you could make it. Okay. After the game stopped responding, we got an infinite loading bug yesterday.
So, I was told Larian has fixed infinite loading bugs. Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen today too? Hey Remy, how's it going? Good to see you. I do think that we've got an infinite loading bug, unfortunately. I'll take the chance to chug some water. Okay, when this happened yesterday, I forced closed Baldur's Gate 3, and it also crashed my OBS. I do not want my OBS to crash again. I'm gonna be real sad if that happens. But I guess we'll see. OBS crash incoming. Don't jinx it. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3. Time to close. That's not good. It stopped responding when I closed it too. I'm really scared. I don't want to use Task Manager like I did yesterday, because when I pulled out the Task Manager, my OBS decided to blow up too. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the Task Manager because nothing's happening right now. I am ending BG3.exe. Larian Crash Reporter has popped up. I've never seen this particular flavor of lockup. I've actually gotten it pretty frequently while playing Trials of Tav. I don't know if it's like a Trials of Tav exclusive or what, or if I just tend to get it more on Trials of Tav because I'm going through more loading screens, but okay, my Baldur's Gate 3 is still running despite the process being closed in Task Manager. Let me just go ahead and throw this screen on real quick so that you guys got at least a pretty view to look at while we troubleshoot our game problems. Okay. It has been forced closed. We are rebooting. Looks like OBS is deciding not to crash today, at the very least. Looks like we're pretty okay. I think it's launching, possibly. It says it's running on Steam. Okay, the Larian launcher has appeared. A loading screen lockup, sure, but the game freezing before even transitioning. That's odd. Yeah, that exact thing has been happening. Don't know what's up with it. Might be like a special just for me. Hard to say. We're booting it up. Did we crash? Just a little bit, yeah. It's okay, it happens. At least OBS didn't crash this time, knock on wood. We're booting back up. Hey, we're so back. Are we so back, actually? Hello? There's my mouse cursor. There it is. Happened to me too. It was the update that did it. Well, it was happening to me even before the update, but we'll see. Could be load order if it only started after the hotfix. It could be a weird update consequence. No, it was happening yesterday too. Okay, looks like we're good. We're so back, folks. Thanks for waiting. No, we just need to make it. No, what the hell? What did I just say? Now we just need to make it through this loading screen, which looks pretty good. Possibly, perchance. I think my computer just went up by like 5 degrees too in terms of temperature. It is really hot in my room all of a sudden. Okay. We haven't recently updated, so I'm going to say no to that. I am, however, going to stop and reload all of this because I found that tends to help for whatever reason.
Still got all this stuff going on. Alright. Can we do a gear overview? Honestly, our gear doesn't really matter right now. I think the only thing that really matters for us is this, which heals us when we deal bludgeoning damage in melee and boosts our AC. Other than that, yeah, we just got pretty regular medium armor, pretty regular shield. We have Mel's first staff. This item is pretty good too, but not really for us. All it does is give us a bonus action ability that lets us buff our melee attacks. Hey Glabati, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hey Mr. DJ Deadify, howdy do? Another half-orc player, love that. It's pretty much all I play in Trials of Tav. It's just really, really good in Trials of Tav. I think the other races aren't even really close. Anyways, I don't think there's any more prep we need to do, right? Yeah, because I saved after buying all of our gear and whatnot, so I think we can just load up and go back in. Alright, fingers crossed we don't crash this time. Good. Phenomenal. We have made it in. This is a pretty okay map. Good spike growth potential, depending on what enemies we get. 3 enemies spawning. I see 2 over there. 3rd one over there. So I think we'll just take a couple steps back. Go ahead and shillelagh. And yeah, we'll call that a turn. Oh, good lord. All 3 of them are going before us. That's not good. Hey, Sally Amarel, good to see ya. Got 4 more enemies spawning. Got a lot of dudes showing up. I kind of just want to slam a spike growth like right where this dude is spawning in this doorway. Because the enemies have to go through there. We know the fiendish icon takes damage from that. These guys are going to take damage from it too. I don't know where the other enemies are spawning though. They're spawning further down here. I'm going to be pretty sad. I think we just put a spike growth like right here. Right in this doorway. And I think we're going to dash too. No, we're not going to dash because then we don't get a spike growth. What am I doing? Why is my character up here? What? Oh my god, he must have moved when I was clicking on the UI. Well, that's quite bad. That's quite bad. Okay. Close with the pronunciation. Sealy Morel. Why is every single enemy going before us? What has happened here? Misclicked the ground earlier? That's not good. Okay. Well, these enemies are all very vulnerable to spike growth. I think we just go next to this guy. Cast spike growth. Pray to God we don't get hit too much. We got soul numbed too, though. Fuck me. I mean, we need to deal damage. I kind of prefer the Shadow Druid in their Badger form. If I walk back and we don't break this dude's concentration with spike growth when we get hit a whole bunch, we're gonna be missing health without any way to heal. It's gonna be rough. 14 damage from the fucking Badger? Hello? Why do Badgers do so much damage? I mean, they almost max rolled there too, but oh my god. Not even good odds to hit. Fall back and close the door after spike. Hey, here's an idea. Don't backseat. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and spike growth. No, here's what we're gonna do. Haste spore grenade. Maybe like a little bit out of the way. If we can.
would love to not...
I have been thoroughly enjoying your content to the point I listen/watch while I'm at work.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much for the support, too. Thanks for the £5. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Okay, we're gonna try and throw this like a little bit out of the way so that enemies don't walk into it, and then our AC is a little bit higher. And then we'll just drop a spike growth right here. Maybe we get our bonus action back. No such luck. But at the very least, we can go ahead and run around the bend and then just abandon those haste spores if we have to. Thank you very much for the support. Sorry, I was very locked in that turn. That goes a very long way towards helping out. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Their biggest weakness, a closed door. Honestly, closing doors whenever you have the opportunity, really good idea in general. I just didn't want to waste any movement not moving directly backwards, which is why I didn't that turn. But we needed that spike growth out. We needed that spike growth out. This fight would have been way easier if I didn't misclick the movement. I don't even remember doing that, to be honest with you. Yeah, Shadow Druids have like 5 million HP. Okay, well... we can go ahead and use... we don't have any good healing potions, so our Ancient Chaos actually heals for more than our potions do on average. Which means I'd like to do that. I guess I can go ahead and use our action with like Star Maps or Scorching Ray or something. Just shoot whoever's closest. Yeah, seems like an okay idea. Now we heal 20 off of our Ancient Chaos. That's pretty good. We're stabilizing, boys. We're doing it. And then we keep kind of... I can't go around that Iron Candelabrum. Okay, so we'll keep cutting down this way. I always forget to use hate spores in the regular game when you get them in the Myconid colony. They just sit in my inventory until I eventually just sell them. What I like to really use hate spores for, in the base game at the very least, is... I don't think this is gonna kill, but we'll do it anyways. What I like to use hate spores for is getting out of speed potions. Because if you end your turn by throwing down haste spores while you're already hasted, it ends the hasted condition on you, and then instantly hastes you, and then it instantly hastes you again. So the lethargic will trigger immediately, and it'll just auto end your turn. And then the next turn you won't be lethargic, and you won't have a dependency on speed potions anymore since you didn't use a speed potion to end your lethargy. So you just get out of it for free, basically. Okay. Those guys are just chilling over there. I'm most afraid of the Shadow Druid. Hello, camera? But the Warlock would be nice to kill too, just because they're kind of pestering us. They've somehow managed to go to like the most annoying location they could have in terms of us being able to hit them. Badger's quite scary. I guess we'll go for the Warlock first. The fewer people that are attacking us, the less things can go wrong. So we'll do this. We'll get you with this. I don't know why I did that instead of Produce Flame. I keep forgetting about Produce Flame, but whatever. Not like Melf's Acid Arrow is particularly good anyways. I never thought to do that. Yeah, it's pretty handy. It's not necessary by any means, but it's a handy trick to be able to do. Okay, not in their attack of opportunity range. Very cool. Shoot you. And... yeah, we'll use a star map guiding bolt. Their AC is still low. So we only miss on a crit miss. And then the extra damage would have carried over into their real form. Oh dear, dude. Oh dear. They just... what? They just teleported past the spike growth? Eternal River. We need to have words. Eternal River, show your face. Oh my god. Should have been a halfling, yeah. I can't believe they just teleported past the spike growth. That's fucked up. They didn't even try and walk through it. Okay, I guess it's Moonbeam time, and then we long rest after this. Yeah. Shoot you again. Can't hit this person. Oh no. I don't really remember what Shadow Druids can do, to be honest with you. I don't think they're too scary. They're getting smarter. This fight was like already won basically with that spike growth, and then they just teleported past. Oh my god, that is awful. I guess if we had stayed closer they wouldn't have, but I just was not expecting them to do that. Did they just give up on their attack? What was that? Okay, you might just die to this luminous arrow, which I would like. Thank you. And I also don't really know what infernal cultists do. I'm a little worried that this guy can hold person me. Something in my brain is telling me that he can do that. Hopefully Moonbeam takes him out. And I guess we will simply... This is the end of the line for us, so I guess we'll just wedge ourselves in the corner. Pray to God. Shadow Druids can turn into bears. Hope this helps. Sometimes badgers do. Stay safe out there. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay, that guy did die. 3rd level Moonbeam does crazy damage. So we're not stressing too much. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if these two are already dead. Never mind. I was getting a little too cocky there. Should have gone back in my corner. And we failed our concentration. Oh. They both lived at 1 HP? Now that's just rude, man. Okay. Oh, if only it was a halfling. Oh no. We could kill one of these guys, I guess. Yeah, let's just kill one of these guys. There you go. This has been so rough for you. Oh, that was almost max damage. Yeah, this has been pretty rough. Let's go ahead and heal up. We should still be ending this fight with full health, though. All things considered. Never mind. We can't reach. Why can't I reach you? Okay, well, we're not ending with full health, but pretty damn close. Hey, we got a capsule, finally. Imagine halfling luck value this run. I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, I think we're crit missing like a lot more often than 1 in 20 times. How many times did you proc half-orc immortality? Well, once, but to be fair, we would have died if that didn't proc. How did your sorcerer run go? Pretty well until it went poorly. Alright, you received a void capsule, a source of random rewards. Open it and insert a planar coin, receive a reward in return. Each void capsule supports 10 uses before disappearing. There are 21 capsule types, from equipment slots to special synergies where you can get artifacts specifically for your class. You can also place named artifacts, equipment with a unique name, into a capsule to decompose them for a chance to receive a runic shard. Oh, this might be what we're doing with all those random mundane items we're getting with like tons of lore. That makes sense. We also did get the Drake Throat Glaive, which is pretty good. We can go ahead and use this on weapons, but I don't know. That feels like a lot of extra prep. We don't use our weapon too often anyways. We're trying to do caster stuff. Orb of Poison. We're not really poisoning dudes, so no thank you.
Okay, let's go ahead and see what this does. May grant artifacts from themes Wisdom, Psychic, Monk, Illithid, Gish. Oh, you can only destroy equipment that is, that has a rarity. I have no idea what's going on with all the mundane lore amulets then. I mean, we like Wisdom. The other stuff we don't really care about, though. Astral Coin? It sounds like we're gonna get some psychic stuff from this. Let's just do it. Let's just see what happens. Open? 9. We got 9. What do we get from that? Got an Astral Tesseract. Open that bad boy up. Hey, we got the Graceful Cloth, which is a very rare item now. I mean, it's a pretty good item. Not for what we're doing. Didn't like what you got. Place them back into a void capsule while it still has the reroll window status to receive a new reward free of charge. The status is temporary. Reroll while you can. I don't think I like that. So I can I just like permanently reroll? I guess so. I really don't think I like that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna use rerolls. That's lame as hell. Is this another rework of the Arcanizer? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't like rerolling in general in roguelikes. I like the random loot box thing. I think that's pretty fun, but I'm not gonna do the rerolls. Cool to know that that works like that, though. We have another coin too. So yeah, sure, dude. Have this coin. 7. Kind of ominous, this countdown. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped at the end of it. While under the effect of Volatile Shield, you also deal 1 psychic damage with all attacks? Sure, why not? I love gambling. Yeah, gambling's great. Okay. I should long rest. Yeah. Let's long rest. Orbital poison is ass. It also makes you vulnerable to poison. That's pretty funny. Well, the reroll is only a couple of turns, so it's not infinite. Yeah, I mean, you have to make the decision like right after you pull the item, but you can still do it for a whole bunch of attempts too. I'm assuming the countdown is how many attempts we get out of this thing. But still, like 10 attempts at getting an item that you want? Kind of crazy. Anyways, we have 85 currency. Sounds like we can buy Anointed in Splendor now, which I think is a pretty important buy. Got 25 currency remaining, can't do much with that. Max rerolls per run would be nice, methinks. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't like rerolls in general in games, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep. Wild Shape into... now that we have 3rd and 2nd level spell slots, maybe we go back to Dragon so we can stay concentrating on Moonbeam longer. You should do a Warlock run after this one and let me beat the game. I don't actually think I really want to do Warlock. Yeah. I think that's the end of that sentence. Yeah, let's try out Dragon more, question mark. I really do like Archer. What are con saves like? +5 is pretty good. Now, let's go back to Dragon. Let's try this out a bit more. Yeah, I like the way Binding of Isaac does rerolls too. Where it's like an actual item that you have to, like, it takes up a slot. So that you have another item instead of it, and you have to like actually charge it up, and you get limited by it. Can you destroy any item in the void capsule? Good question. Let's see. 6. Sure looks like it. Got the Runic Shard of Arcanum. Grants permanent mage armor. Damn, I wish I didn't re-roll that that graceful cloth. I just wanted to see how that feature worked. Pretty good though. Speaking of Isaac Mugenics, yeah, I've been playing a lot of Mugenics. A lot of fun. Dragon Form is better just because you can't crit miss AoE. True, it's a lot more guaranteed damage. Okay, let me lock the hell in. Do a little long stridering. Sure, I'll precast Shillelagh today. Why not? And then out we go into battle. The Risen Road Ravine. That's cool AF. I'm probably not gonna use the crafting system. I'll use it as like a loot box system when we get the soul coins or whatever they're called. The various types of coins, astral coins. I don't remember what their official name is. The coins. But I've never really liked like re-rolling loot or like crafting, breaking down other loot to get a chance at better loot. It all kind of feels like re-rolling to me, to be honest with you. This is an awkward spawn point. I guess I'll go this way so we don't like immediately get sniped by the enemies. Animated armor and a phase spiderling. Oh, they're spawning down here. What? I thought they were spawning upstairs. The shards are really cool. Yeah, we can get the shards anyways, so I'm not gonna not use the shards when we get them as random drops. I think the shards are amazing. I think this is a really cool addition to Ancient Mega Pack. I just don't really like the destroy equipment feature of this and the reroll feature of this. Yeah, 2 guys here. That's not bad. Can I go back and hit these guys? They're kind of far. Face Spiderling's probably gonna teleport to me, so I don't want to get too close. We'll go like right here. Tiny Bike does enjoy putting people in the most inconvenient possible locations. He's also made a map where you're at the bottom of the cliff with 2 ladders. So rude. Okay, we're going before everybody this time. Ghost. Don't like ghosts. I think ghosts should be vulnerable to radiant damage. Thoughts? Y/N? I say we just start spamming spells like crazy. And by spells, I mean Moonbeam. I think we're Moonbeam merchants at this point. Where's this bear at? Moonbeam level 3 U? Ooh, our Dazzling Breath is stronger now too. No longer 2d6, now it's 3d6. This is a ranged animated armor. This guy fucking sucks, actually. I think he has a +4 to hit. So we're like really not afraid of this guy? Let's go find out. Yeah, +4 to hit. And 2 of that is just from being on a higher difficulty. So not very scary. I feel like rerolls and other RNG mitigation is just admitting you don't actually want RNG. Yeah, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with using it if you want to. Just not how I prefer to play. Maybe I shouldn't even bother trying to kill this guy so bad. Maybe we should go for the ghost first. I don't know. I'm kind of worried what the bear's gonna do. You think the bear's gonna fucking Batista bomb me? Should I be concerned about that? Oh lord, she's coming. Can't ghosts fly? Should I be worried about that? The bear, pro gamer tip, the bear is above surrender. I'm actually frightened of the bear above me. I almost called it the tall bear. Whenever Theodosia climbs up somewhere tall, I tell her, or whenever she climbs up somewhere high, I tell her that she's so tall. And I give her lots of compliments. I'm like, wow, she's so tall and pretty, such a tall girl. And now I've gotten to the point where whenever I see something above me, I'm just like, that's a tall thing. Okay, that's a high damage Moonbeam. Do I want to get up in melee and start blasting? I don't think so. I'm scared of ghosts. I don't remember what ghosts can do. And the golden rule of thumb is if you don't know what it does, kill it from a mile away. I really like the shards to the point that I would love to have them in the base game. Yeah, honestly, I'm really impressed by the shards. I think the shards are really cool. Okay, well, you're just dead. You have a lot of XP. Killed the bear too. That's a dead bear. Alright. Well, ideally, we'll never find out what the ghost does. The most common request I've ever gotten, usually worded more aggressively than that, is people telling me to make things consistently easier and more reliable. So yeah, a lot of people don't want RNG. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why you would play a roguelike mod if you don't want RNG, but to each their own, I guess. Just wish they weren't mean to you about it. That's rude. This is a good weapon. +2 to attack rolls with his weapon against targets wielding a shield. Advantage on concentration. A target damaged by this flail must succeed a con save or become bleeding. Oh, wow. I wish we could use this. I mean, we can use this, but we'd be sacrificing the spell save DC, spell attack rolls. Advantage on concentration is really good. Free guiding bolt at the cost of our melee healing? I don't think so. Okay, well, that was a pretty good fight. We're getting camp supplies more and more often, too, I think, at this point, so we're pretty okay spamming stuff more. Let's go ahead and get some more Illithid powers. Get a tadpole. Maybe I should start saving up for like Sweetstone features and this other high level stuff, but I think we need to prioritize current power. We're still pretty weak. Let's go Force Tunnel. Force Tunnel is very good. It's a good get out of jail free card if you're near a chasm. And off we go. Yep. I'll precast Shillelagh. Why not? Off topic, what's the best way to deal with the Underdark Spectator on Honor mode? Good question. Summon the ogres? Maybe? Let them have a go at it? I don't know, that fight really scares me, to be honest with you. By going around the other way until you have the Ring of Free Action? Yeah, that's a good way to go at it too. Players are generally chill now, but the first few months of development were miserable because of people? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I get that though. I don't know, people are very entitled to people who make, like, any form of content. I know, developing mods is a little different than making videos, but there's definitely some fucking crazy entitled people out there. Okay, is it just me, or is this, like, Spike Growth Dream? This is my favorite map. Eternal Rivers, tell Tiny Bike to put me on this map more often. This is great. We spawn outside, everybody spawns inside. This is phenomenal. Just spike growth right here, question mark? And then we'll let them come outside? I don't think there's any other ways out of here, right? It's just the one door? And then we go like around the bend so we can like still snipe people if we want. With, I don't know, something. Oh, they're all going before us. Are they really just not going to go through the spike growth? Fellas, it lasts for 100 turns. We're gonna be here for a minute. Oh, the crow spawned outside. Tiny Bike, put this guy inside. Good lord. And it still has enough movement to hit me afterwards? What the hell? Okay, well, now I'm a little concerned that the enemies just aren't going to be... Can I really not get both these guys in my Dazzling Breath Cone? The perfect tactical movement by these two. I don't really want to risk attacks of opportunity because I don't want to lose concentration. But we can't move anywhere. This is extremely rude. We can sweeping attack. Wow, they're perfectly spaced apart for the sweeping attack too. Do I just Thunderwave to kill these losers? I don't want to deal with these guys. I don't want to deal with these guys at all. You're still alive? What? You have 24 HP? I just assumed that it was the same as all the other crows we've had before. Oh my god. That's a tanky crow. Hey, Rugby Old A, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. You're a dragon, so you shouldn't lose concentration. Yeah, you're totally right. I forgot about that. I'm so used to playing the archer one. But yeah, we definitely wouldn't have lost concentration there. I guess we just keep... Well, I would love to heal from you, actually. It's very nice of you. Then you're in webbed, and we can just go ahead and do this. The tanky bird. Okay, well, this guy's just unlocked his multi-attack. Can you guys please consider just walking through the spike growth? You're killing me, man. Hey, bad robot, how's it going? Yeah, I hope these guys don't teleport past the spike growth like what happened last time. This is quite frustrating. They're all just walking around in there. What if I stand just directly on the other side of the spike growth? Oh, you're just gonna jump down and shoot me. Didn't even take fall damage from that. Ow. Ow. Holy shit. This guy's got 5 million abilities. Okay, well, I don't know what we're doing here. Should I just stop using spike growth? Just only use moonbeam from here on out? Seems like it might be the play. Spike growth has been deeply disappointing. Tiny Bike made the real-time combat mods. Those I do like at least watching videos of those mods. They're very janky. In a fun way, for the record. Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, I guess we're just done using spike growth ever. Sad life. If spike growth isn't good here, I don't think it'll ever be good. Enemies are big old cheaters. Go ahead and restore a bunch of hit points. No, spike growth definitely is not helping much. Okay, just shooting straight through the wall. Not even trying to hide it at that point. Come on, man. You cannot see me from there. You cannot get an angle on me from there. Wino Big Naturals Withers on the thumbnail? Because I don't want to be associated with you gooners. This is a house of chastity. There's no gooning allowed. Yeah, we should probably just heal up again. The orb we had last run would go crazy here. The Radiance Orb, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can just actually kite this guy. I doubt it. Seems to just be capable of shooting through walls. Yeah. Cool. Guess he'll die. Okay, at least they're stopping right next to each other. I somehow doubt this Moonbeam is going to trigger our Ancient Chaos. But we need it. That's just not where I clicked. Oh my god, dude. Actually fucking robbed. Rewind the tapes. That is not where I clicked. Oh my god. That is such bullshit, dude. I saw the thing like glitching out for a moment, but I didn't think it would do that. I can't do anything about Larian's geometry. Eternal River, fix their geometry. Ah. Yeah, I'm thinking we probably use our fly pot and just try and like get out of dodge somehow. Healing isn't gonna do anything for us. This is not a Reflecto guard. Yeah, we gotta fly out of here somehow. I don't know how, but we gotta figure out where to go. Here? I can't imagine it gets much better than this. If they can hit us from there, up here, I'm gonna crash out. Still really didn't want to use that flying potion. Okay. Please die. Mesa just furry form just to stay alive? Brother, we had a bonus action. I cannot wild shape into an animal with a bonus action. But we're good. At this point, we're good. We just go ahead and heal up a little bit. And keep flying around to kite this guy. Hopefully he doesn't teleport right next to us. Okay, we've won. I guess I just need to be a little bit more patient with my clicking on buttons thing. In case Larian geometry triggers. Oh, that was scary. Okay, I'm done with spike growth. I think spike growth is low-key, low-Kirkenuanly awful. Unfortunately. Master's Cloak of the Ancient Knight. That sounds pretty cool. Got some things going on there. Okay. Advantage on Constitution saving throws. Charisma +2, Strength +2. I mean, we don't really care about the stat boost. Advantage on con saves kind of makes me feel like we don't need Dragon Mode anymore. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Why is there non-magical versions of items in Ancient Mega Pack now? When succeeding on a saving throw or avoiding a foe's spell or cantrip, you deal 3d4 psychic damage to the caster in return. Yes, please. Oh dear. that is a look. That is a look and a half. Someone brought up AMP AI changes. That actually is possible. Yeah, maybe it's an Ancient Mega Pack thing. Maybe. Which, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think they've only changed how they interact with darkness. I'm not entirely sure about that. But either way, it seems like with the mod list we got going on, or I don't know, maybe it's just the enemy AI have grown smarter or something. But whatever's going on, spike growth is not doing it for us. Oh, do I want a long rest again? Feels like we keep wasting spell slots on spike growth. This is the song we skip. Remove helm visibility, I beg. I kind of don't like doing that in Trials of Tav. I really like seeing how fucking weird your character gets looking in Trials of Tav. Like, yes, this is my ultimate warrior. Isn't he beautiful? His head is invisible. Okay, let's go ahead and buy more Illithid Bowers. We, I think, are going to go for Shield of Thralls next. Yeah. Having an extra 10 deb HP at the start of each fight sounds nice. And I will long rest. What do you mean you cannot fast travel right now? Why can't I end the day? I would like to end the day. There's a button here to fix this, right? No gambling? Not when we need power. This uses when stuck in nighttime. We're not stuck in nighttime. Fixed long rest. Fixed long rest. Sounds good.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere
There you
to
go.
go soon.
Okay. Long rest time. I love long resting. Eternal River being here feels like the CEO of Baldur's Gate 3 is in chat right now. Yeah, Eternal River is the CEO of Baldur's Gate 3. Better be nice. Otherwise, they're gonna ban you from Baldur's Gate 3. All right, let's go ahead and Long Strider. Let's get Starry Form Archer going now. Now that we have our cloak giving us advantage on con saves. Epic bedtime music, you know it. And I think that's all the prep we really need to do. Let's go ahead and start our next day. We're kind of hemorrhaging our consumables, but hopefully from here, if I don't use Spike Growth, we should be good. We'll shillelagh ahead of time. Go to Tiny Bike Smuggler's Cove. We love lots of possessives. Is this a Dark Urge character? Not. It's called Trials of Tav, not Trials of Dirge. Says 100%. Please load me in. Thank you. I was getting a little nervous there.
Looks like those two are about to fight.
Looks like those two are about to fight. Who do you think that he's talking about? Tiny Bike? Tiny Bike? What have you done? What have you... Oh, never mind. I thought he walled off the bridge for a moment. The bridge is right here. I thought the bridge was right here usually. I was like, what the hell's going on? No, we're good. All right, we're going towards the bridge.
Time to press ahead.
Bridge is the place to be.
That same ship.
Kobold, Infernal Cultist. We really suck at rolling initiative, huh? We're not like too bad at it, but I guess everybody else is better. Don't think I like that. 1 damage in return. Oh no, they got lightning arrows. Okay, but what I mean, this is like the ideal spike growth spot, right, guys? They have to come this way. It's okay. No, I won't do it. I can't I can't do it again. Let's just go ahead and go ahead and Moonbeam the wolves inside him. The wolves are fighting to make me cast Spike Growth right now. Hey Kala, how's it going? Good to see ya. Guess we'll go for the Infernal Cultist. I don't think I'm very afraid of the Kobold. And then, yeah, I think I'd rather heal up than deal more damage. Beats ending a run with 50 retorts and 50 pots. I mean, I would love to have that many retorts and pots, but yeah, you definitely got to use your resources well when you are playing Trials of Tav. I was really hoping he'd walk into the Moonbeam. I should have placed that a little bit to the right. Stop doing that. Forever. Where's the Shadow Mastiff at? Yonder. Quite yonder, it appears. Okay. Will Moonbeam you... shoot you. That's a dead kobold. And then just stay here. I don't think this Booyah is gonna be able to get line of sight on us without dashing. The Infernal Cultists are Anders Paladins of Tyr. Oh. Okay. Do they happen to have Hold Person? Does one of them have Hold Person? I don't know why, but something in my head is telling me that one of them does. And I've been quite terrified of it. Also, sorry if you can hear strange scraping and banging noises in the background. I think my upstairs neighbors have decided to scrape and bang on their floor all day. It's been happening for like an hour before I started stream, and then it's just been going on ever since. The traitor is a wizard? Okay. So be aware of wizard. Haven't heard anything? That's good. Upstairs neighbors really just do be scraping and banging on things like 24/7. Can I moonbeam you? Brother, why are you so far away? Couldn't have started moving closer a couple turns earlier. Thanks for bringing some entertainment in these midterm times. I'm very glad to be able to entertain you in these midterm times. I didn't even know it was midterms. None of my friends talk to me about their schooling. I never know what's going on with them. Which is, you know, I don't blame them. Usually we just like hang out and try to ignore school when we're having a good time. Where's my loot? There's my loot. Hey, speaking of brilliant retorts. Got a magic ocean shell. That's nice. The semester just started? Maybe it's midterms elsewhere. Well, in wild shape, you have advantage on con saves. Well, your HP is below 75%. You gain 4 meters of move speed. Does not work in wild shape. Now, the question is, do we count as both in wild shape and not in wild shape in our starry form? Probably not. I'm just gonna keep this going just to play it safe. It's a hard thing to test. When you deal damage with Aquamancer powers, make yourself and the target wet. The following spells count as Aquamancer's powers. Some of these spells require the Mistress Spells mod. This is pretty cool. There's water weapons here, which is pretty neat. It's like Thorn Whip, but water. Using Aquamancer powers has an 18% chance to restore an action point. It's a very specific number. This is pretty cool. We're not really doing Aquamancer stuff, but I like this. Starry form counts as wild shape, I believe. Yeah, it's a little different with modded items, though. We've had some modded items work with wild shape and some not work. There are 2 wolves inside you. One wants to cast Moonbeam, one wants to cast Spike Growth. You failed your concentration saving throw. God damn it. Your spell and cantrip attacks deal additional damage equal to your dex mod multiplied by 0.5. And +1 to attack rolls. Okay, so we deal 1 extra damage and we have +1 to our attack rolls. That's good. Chromatic Orb, Brilliant Retort, those are good items. Some minor improvements here. Cool. Okay, 49 currency, 59 rogue score. I mean, it would be really nice to hit 75 rogue score and just immediately buy out all of these. Because this is a lot of extra damage on these things. Especially these two. So maybe I want to save up. I probably want to save up. But I'm going to buy 1 more tadpole. So that we can get Shield of Thralls. So that we have a little bit more tankiness as we head into future fights. And yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea to me. We will shrimply, shillelagh, and move on to the Steelwatch Foundry Control. If this is the map that I think it is, I hate this map. I think this is where you fight the Steelwatcher Titan. And this map is awful. It's another flat room with nowhere to kite. Yeah. Flat room with nowhere to kite. Okay, but if we go right here, think about how good Spike Growth is gonna be. We just drop it right here and shut the door? Kinda crazy. What's the difference between the tadpole and buying the Mind Flayer powers? You mean like the Mind Flayer form? This is like the full Mind Flayer form. Like it fully transforms you into full Illithid. Unless you mean this ability, which yeah, this ability just like lets you get more tadpoles to begin with. And then the Start Ceramorphosis is, I believe, your higher tier Illithid powers, so like the Outer Ring ones. Awakened Illithid powers is the Zathis buff. You can buy a pet Squidward? Of course. You can buy whoever you want. You could buy an owlbear too. You could buy Dame Aelin if you really want to, but then you have Dame Aelin on your team, which is like, I don't know about that one. Any hoodles, we should fight people. So there's a guy spawning back here. If this is a big guy spawning here, we're kind of fucked. But I have to imagine we go here anyways. Maybe like a little bit so they don't immediately spawn and are able to run up to us. This is a really hard map to do anything in. Ox and a fiendish icon? That's okay. Whoa! Flying ox! Okay, I still don't know what the fiendish icons do. How many more enemies are spawning? 2 more enemies? Maybe we play it a little slow, do like a level 2 moonbeam. Seems okay. What are odds of hitting with guiding bolts? Pretty good, actually. We could use star map stuff so that we don't like instantly splurge on a big spell slot or something. That guy's dead. Kill this guy too, mayhaps, perchance. Rat Panther. We got the whole fucking zoo showing up. One more spawn. Showing up somewhere. Probably somewhere in this room, were I to wager. Hit the ox, heal up. We do have Shillelagh going. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to shoot somebody. Where's this rat at? That rat is far away. Okay, whatever, we'll just hit the ox. And then, I don't think I'm doing anything else with my bonus action. Probably should have done this first, buff up our melee attacks. Aelin is honestly a top tier pick. A flying level 11 paladin with persistent AoE damage is huge. Yeah, I mean, my biggest complaint about Aelin, when I'm not joking about her, is just that you can't control her. Her AI makes consistently the worst decisions imaginable. But the fact that she's a controllable Dame Aelin, Ulma, leader of the Gur. Holy shit, she's got... Oh my god. What the hell? She's stacked. She's fucking stacked. Are you guys seeing what she has here? Deals an additional... Oh, that doesn't matter. May apply prone if its hit points are less than 90%. Attacks deal 4d8 additional slashing damage when your hit points are 20% or lower. Score a critical hit when your health is lower than 20%, than 40%. Okay. Eternal River, I'm assuming that these are things that you added. If they're not, I'm sorry for hating. Well, if they are, I'm sorry for hating is what I mean to say. But the fact that all of these thresholds are defined in different ways, they're vanilla, really? Okay, well then I'm hating on Lyrian, I feel better about that. The fact that all of these thresholds are defined in different ways is tweaking me. Lower than 40%, 20% or lower, less than 90%. That's... yeah, that's kind of wild. We need to get some consistency. Okay, Panther's still far away. Rat's over here. We definitely want to use a 3rd level Moonbeam on her, by the way. We need to do as much damage as we can to her as quickly as possible. All of them apply at the same time when her health gets low enough. That's what I'm assuming. Which means she's gotta go. Let's go ahead and kill this rat. Panther is also a thing. Do I care about the Panther? I mean, I guess I might as well hit the Panther now because I can. For 4 damage? With a 3rd level Moonbeam? That's not what I'm looking for. Just back up a little bit. She's so fast? What the hell? How did she get here so fast? Oh, she's got fast movement too. No. I don't know if we make it out of this. I don't know what we have to deal with this.
bestow curse.
Our wisdom saves aren't great. I've never used this spell at all, but then we lose Moonbeam. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, we could give her disadvantage on attacks, I guess, but... Spike Growth this time for realsies? I get the feeling she's just gonna jump over Spike Growth. She does have 20 strength. I think we just gotta do damage to her, like, as much as we can. Oh my god, that's not... that's not a real damage roll. It's con saves too. She's pretty good at con saves. I think we're gonna die here. I think I'm gonna die in this house. It's looking quite frightening. I don't know how we kite her either. This is maybe like the worst map we could fight her on. Is this a real chasm at the other end? No, it's not. If we had Force Tunnel as an option, or Thunder Wave or something, if we could kite anywhere, if there was a rooftop we could jump onto. I don't know how we beat this. Uma is inevitable? Yeah, it sure looks that way. Instantly failed her first attack, fell prone. She succeeded on the save against this. Just rolled a natural 15. We didn't even make a save to avoid getting knocked prone. I think that just happens. It says it may apply prone. I don't think it may apply prone. I think it applies prone. She has reckless attack too, so we can't really dodge her hits anyways. Probably want to use Brilliant Retort to like finish her off or something. We can. She does have Danger Sense, so she has advantage on that. How the hell do we beat Oma? She's a monster. I mean, we can heal with this. Do I just buff up our weapon attacks and heal? Oh man, dude, I don't know what to do here. My mind is getting flooded right now. Con saves aren't really good, so we can't really Thunder Wave her, knock her away. She has Danger Sense, so Dex saves aren't gonna... Probably not gonna work. Maybe this is the play, though. Maybe it's an Ice Knife kind of day. What if it is? I mean, we have a lot of HP we could burn through if we start using our regular wild shapes. We could kite if we get Ice Knife actually doing ice things. I don't know how we deal with her at lower health totals though. Saved on the ice. What does a saving throw for her look like on the ice? Okay, yeah, it's just a raw roll with a 25% chance to succeed and advantage. Huh. I guess we heal up. Is there any point to moving? She can catch up. She's faster than us. She can knock us prone, so we're always going to start a little slower. I think we just lose. Fucking Panther. And web her? Yeah, I guess we can web her with our melee attacks. Can't even remember what does that. I know we have something that does that. Do we still have it equipped? Oh right, it's our ranged weapon. Okay, so we whack her. Heal 5 HP. Then we can heal another 15. We're definitely losing health quicker than we're gaining it, that's for sure. What does the Panther have going for it? Not a lot, actually. We could Radiant Retort that. Heal up here. Walk away from her. Oh, she didn't make an attack of opportunity. Okay. Well, now she can't reach us, so we at least have a turn. He's got Bear Heart too? Oh my god. There goes any means of us doing damage to her. I mean, we just need to keep enwebbing her, right? Does enweb take away her reactions, or was that just like a weird glitch that happened? Yeah, she's dealing more damage than we can heal, which is the big problem. If we take a turn to Brilliant Retort to kill the Panther too, then she gets out of her enweb. So we need to do this. And then we're below 50% HP, so Ancient Chaos isn't going to trigger even if we do get hit, so we just like heal up like this. And then, yeah, her attacks of opportunity are working now. Oh shit, I did not mean to trigger that from the Panther too. Also, her enweb wore off. Her enweb just like didn't trigger again. Did she lose enweb when we hit her? Yes, she lost enweb when we hit her. Okay, well that was a bit counterproductive. And web does remove many reactions. It's a completely hidden function Larian does not convey. Classic Larian. Okay, we're just dead. It's a bit of a bummer. But yeah, this map plus Ulma has us just completely outclassed. God damn, I don't know if there was a single thing we could have done there. Unless the enweb worked. Oh, that's kind of brutal. GG, yeah, GG's. RIP orc to you. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just let's start up another one. We still have a little while longer to stream. Ulma really is inevitable. Yeah, that's kind of terrifying. She was faster than us. She would knock us prone. She had reckless attack. Barbarian rage. Do druids get hold person though? We do, yeah, but we didn't have it prepared. I guess like maybe we could have had it prepared, but yeah, with what we had at the very least. You get further than last time? I think that's about as far as we got last time too. Yeah, I probably should have had hold person prepared. Oh well. Oh well, let's go ahead and start up another one. Okay, I'll put up another poll. We're still sticking with the caster things. What class are we playing, guys? Sorcerer. Wizard. Druid. Cleric. There you go. Make your vote known. Yeah, I probably should have had a whole person prepared at that point. I do think it was a good idea to not have it prepared at earlier levels when we first got it at like level 3, but I think later on probably should have thrown it in, especially because there was some spells that we like had prepared that we weren't really using. Tiger Heart Barb, brother, we're doing caster builds. Looks like Cleric is winning quite a lot this time. I'm kind of vibing with Cleric because it's more capable of using all the amp items. Yeah, that's that makes sense for sure. Melee Cleric lol. We're doing caster stuff. It's the second word in the title. We're doing caster stuff. Enchantment Wizard is my vote. Now, if I go Wizard, I'm probably gonna do Abjuration, because I would like to survive. I love Tempest, but I know you previously did a Tempest Cleric in Trials of Tav. Yeah, if I go Cleric, probably gonna be Death Domain. I wanna mess around with Death Domain. I haven't really had a good chance to do it, and they can do some cool caster stuff with Reaper going on early game. They get some cool spells. Yeah, Reaper's pretty cool. Could do knowledge domain. Think about it. Adaptable and adroit in all manner of languages and skills. Hell yeah. I do like Tempest Cleric quite a lot, but yeah, we already did a Trials of Tav run with that. Light Domain, we did our Light Cleric pretty recently too. That domain feels about right to me. Knowledge domain kind of cool, not gonna lie. Wish it didn't suck, but yeah. Kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and then call the poll because it looks like Cleric is well in the lead. Thank you for voting, folks. Let's go ahead and be a Death Domain Cleric. Can you do Trickery Domain? I don't know about that one. I don't know what Trickery Domain in Trials of Tav. We get Disguise Self, Charm Person, and Blessing of the Trickster. I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and do Death Domain. We're definitely going to be a half-orc again. We'll be a lady half-orc this time. Having second chances is very nice. Actually, okay, but what if we be a halfling? And then for our Death Domain cantrip, we can take Bone Chill. So that we make attack rolls more often. We will go ahead and have regular difficulty for Ancient Mega Pack. I'd love to see Death Domain. Well, we're doing Death Domain, so lucky you. Do it for the memes? Yeah, we'll do it for the memes. Fuck it. We'll be a halfling. If we die really early, I'll just redo this. Hey, I don't know English, so I can't watch your streams, but I really like watching your videos with a translator. Could you release videos more often? I'm working on it, man. I'm doing my best, I promise. I would love to release videos more often. They take a while to make. Okay, well, sure, dude. Why not? We'll be a halfling. We'll go ahead and take Bursting Sinew, Produce Flame, Hold the Dead, and... You know what? Bursting Sinew is so bad. I'll take Light instead of Bursting Sinew, in case we fight enemies that care about darkness. We'll have Bone Chill as our Death Domain cantrip. And then we also, of course, get the Reaper ability, so we can multi-target Necromancy cantrips, such as Bone Chill, which is very cool. And our deity, Death Domain Cleric of Yondala, would be very funny, very anachronistic. Sure. Why not? Produce Flame creates light as well, by the way. Fine, I'll grab Bursting Sinew. It's such a bad cantrip. But you're right. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab Soldier Background for the Athletics proficiency. I filtered in and out of the first run a lot. Did Relentless Endurance ever clutch? Yeah, I clutched pretty early in the run, actually. Unfortunately, it didn't save us when we actually died, of course. But I don't think anything would have saved us against Ulma, to be honest with you. The only thing that would have saved us is if we had Hold Person, and then if she just constantly failed her saves. Okay, let's sort out our stats. So I think we will go for... We still largely want to be a caster. So I think we're going to have our stats sorted out like this. Pretty similar, like the exact same as last time. It does mean that we're not going to be the best at melee unless we get some really good melee stuff going on. But yeah, I like the idea of leaning into the whole caster shtick. My favorite thing is Bursting Sinew deals non-magical damage. Yeah, that's why it's so bad. Like, if it dealt magical damage and it was like more castable, if it didn't require corpses to be like pristine when you cast it on them, then it would be significantly better. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw in Persuasion in case we need to talk to the enemies. And then for our prepared spells, definitely Shield of Faith, Probably Inflict Wounds and Guiding Bolt gives us a melee and a ranged option. These are pretty good choices, I feel. Yeah. Looks alright to me. And then we will randomize our appearance till we get a sufficiently Death Domain looking cleric. Nah, she's too happy looking. Too full of life. This is kind of Death Domain coded. All the face marks. She looks like she could be a cultist. No offense if anybody looks like this. What if we turn her hair green? Hair color, fucking... Oh, that's rough. Hair color green. This is a Death Domain cleric if I've ever seen one. She needs to be goth? Yeah, close enough. Alright. What are we naming her, folks? She slays? That's the idea. That is certainly the idea. Now she's just the Joker? Kinda. Death Lita? Sure. Death Lita. Beautiful. Her guardian also really looks like the Joker. So they're quite the power couple. Goodness gracious. Okay. I'm excited. I have high hopes for this cleric run. We simply will not fight Ulma, and everything will be okay. I guess, yeah, I really should have prepared Hold Person. When we hit level 5, I should have prepared Hold Person. Specifically for if we come across like a dumb melee-oriented enemy that just like hits real fucking hard. Especially after our fight with the Flaming Fist, I should have considered it more. Dethilda, but that works too. Yeah, I definitely did read that wrong. I'm telling you guys, I gotta go to the eye doctor. Dethilda, Dethlita, what's the difference? Okay. Get me into camp, please. Thank you. I would love to play the roguelike mode. Yes. Okay. Get through all of the Ancient Mega Pack pop-ups real quick. We are not going to be using this gear. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink. If I can click the button. My god, we're loaded. We're never going to lose. Look at all these legendaries we've got. We are simply unstoppable. Okay. Send all this junk to camp. So that people aren't like, why aren't you using all that gear? And then we are going to turn on Lone Wolf mode, reset templates so that this is more balanced for solo players. Go ahead and set it to auto pickup for common armor and weapons. And then we are going to set it to bias balanced. Bias lower tier is, it's lots of enemies that are a little bit weaker. Higher tier is fewer enemies that are stronger. We'll keep it on regular mode, start that bad boy up. And we will precast Shield of Faith. We're just going to keep this bad boy on like pretty much permanently. Starting off with AC 19 is a big difference from our last run, starting off with AC 13. And we are going to set our opportunity attacks to ask. And I think with that, we are ready to go. Let's go. Dethlita. Off she goes to the Dwergar docks. I believe. Okay. One dude spawning right there. Let's also go ahead and bind our cantrips a little bit. Bone Chill number 1, Toll the Dead number 2, Produce Flame number 3, and Bursting Sinew does not get a bind. Sorry, Bursting Sinew. Go ahead and move up here. Hina is a rough go. Okay, thankfully it has to dash to reach us. I foresee much death in her future. Hopefully not with her dying. Very wise creatures, hyenas. Quite incredible. Wiser than most of my player characters. So our odds of melee hitting are the same as us hitting with Toll the Dead. I don't really want to back up, because then we trigger an attack of opportunity, gets a hit here, and then it catches up to us and hits us again. We are halfling after all. We're very slow. And hyenas are quite fast. So I guess we'll Toll the Dead, because it's just more damage and the same chance of working as our weapon. Huge. I mean, it was only a D8, but our weapon's only a D6, so sure, whatever. Guess I could have tried shoving you first, since we don't have anything else to do with our bonus action. And then we could have backed up and bone chilled. Yeah, that was actually a misplay. First thing I do, misplay. We'll make sure that we... Oh, no attack of opportunity. Okay, never mind. Simply bone chill. What if I can get higher up to get high ground here? I'm not going to risk it. Line of sight is really awkward with halflings. We'll bone chill you. We'll keep walking upwards. Owie. Now you got an attack of opportunity. I am not going to use my bonus action to try and shove it, because if this fails, then we need to heal up. Otherwise, we will instantly die. That is minimum healing. That's not good. Okay, now we'll go for the shove. And now, hopefully we can get the high ground. Get an easy kill. Huge. Dice rolled again. Was that going to be a nat 1? I'm assuming that means that was going to be a nat 1. Already, the halfling feature is busted. OP. Mr. Truant, I started playing with an unlimited carry weight mod because of you, and it has changed my life. Thank you so much. All in a day's work. Happy to help. Hey, look at this. Longsword +2. That's kind of fucking insane. That's rather nice for us. We're not very good at using it, but I mean, our melee capabilities just got way better. And am I going to short rest to heal a single hit point? Yep.
I'll feel that one later.
I sure am. Off we go to our next fight. Is Toll the Dead bonus to full health enemies or non-full health? Non-full health. If they're injured, you deal a d12. If they're full health, you only deal a d8. Okay, one enemy spawning, and I can't tell if it's spawning on the roof or like right here. I think it's spawning on the roof. Which is a little awkward. If it's a melee enemy, then that's great for us. If it's a ranged enemy, that's really awkward. So I think we have to dash onto the roof. Or at least like closer. Because we're a halfling and we can't move. It's a giant bat. It does not have to dash to reach us. Never mind. God, we're so slow. I always forget whether or not giant bats have push abilities or not. So I don't want to get too close to the ledge and then just like end my turn there. I also don't want to spend my turn dashing up to it. So I'm just gonna move in here and wait for it to come to me. That would be nice. We'll shut the door too. This is an incredibly awkward spawn for short races who do not have enough movement. Because like now what do? Do I run outside and then just let it hit me immediately? Oh, well, it gets to hit me immediately anyways. Okay, well, it missed. Obligatory mention of how adorable the giant bat is, my cutest creation. You made this? I don't know why I thought it was a base game enemy. I do like the giant bats. Try the chandelier. Unfortunately, the wooden hinge is immortal. Cannot be done. That is a tough wooden hinge. Okay, so we have a 65% chance to hit with our spell attacks. This deals on average 16.5, which is quite a lot of damage, actually. You have 28 hit points. This is a tough second enemy. I don't really want to use this because if we lose concentration, we're much more vulnerable. So I think I'd rather go for like a pommel strike and then a lacerate. Okay, huge, insane. Dice rolled again. Dice rolled again. I gotta read Halfling Luck. Are you telling me that I've just rolled like 3 nat 1s in a row as my last 3 rolls? What is going on here? Dice rolled again. Dice rolled again. Dice rolled again. Something weird's going on with my die. I wish I could see what the rerolls were triggering off of. I can't hit it. Can't be done. There it is. Hitbox is all the way up here. We should heal, by the way. And at this point, it is pretty likely to die, to bleed, if we don't... Yeah, if we don't use a spell slot. I guess we don't need to use a potion. We can just short rest again. Is the bat re-rolling? Maybe. We rolled again? Something weird is going on here. Pizza. The bat had a pizza. It wasn't like I worked very hard to make it. I took the vanilla bat, scaled it up, and reworked the animation timings. It's still cute. Okay, we're incredibly close to level 2. Unfortunately, still not quite there yet. At least we have a pizza.
Time to get going.
Okay, last fight in level 1. Off we go to the Gith Recon party. We love a Gith party. Tried out the combat extender. Feels like a whole new mode in Trials of Tav. The combat extender, as in, like... Is that like a separate mod that you're referring to? Or is this the combat extender? Where's our enemy spawning? Why are all of our enemies spawning 5 million miles away and above us in every battle arena? I can't say I'm a fan. My stubby little legs don't get me very far. Oh, and they have a ranged attack too. Okay, well, I went this way specifically in case they had a ranged attack so that they couldn't target us as we work our way up to them. Hopefully they can't see us from over there. I would be truly shocked if they could. It's a difficulty mod that applies stat scaling, additional spells / passives, and AI tweaks. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, well, we need to get up into melee against this guy. We could probably spend another turn if we, like, press up against this wall and just, like, wait for him to reach us. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, that is a good idea. Now, he's dashing to get to us, and then we should be able to get into threatening him. Maybe should have Bone Chilled first, actually. Because Bone Chill is, I think, maybe a little more likely to hit. But we would have had low ground, so maybe not. Pretty sure we would have had low ground. At least he's short too, so we can't really escape us. Now we should Bone Chill. This does more damage, but this hits more often. So, Bone Chill? Yeah. Excuse me, why? Oh, yeah, you're a gnome. You have gnome cunning. Gnome cunning, so rude. Ooh, max damage Bone Chill. That's what you love to see. Try running. Nice crit miss. If only you were a halfling, scrub. We did end up as a melee cleric. Hey, I used Bone Chill that turn. I'm not a melee cleric. Use Bone Chill that turn too. I actually probably should have used Rush Attack that turn. Rush Attack isn't very likely to kill though. So actually, maybe I shouldn't have used it last turn. Because we want this guy donezo. Admittedly, Bone Chill isn't very likely to kill either. Maybe we can knock him out with this. Oh. We just want to end our turns in melee against this guy because he's ranged. There you go. Larian kind of screwed short races. It's not a Larian thing. It's a D&D 5th edition thing. Short races in 5th edition move slower too. I think they changed that actually, but that's how it was in the original 2014 5th edition thing. Nar! Nar! Amazing heavy armor that we can't use. Oh my goodness. Don't recommend combat extender really. In the long run, it makes bosses more trivial because of it. It homogenizes NPCs. Suddenly every caster uses the same spell, and bespoke NPCs who should be using their own spells are obsessed with combat extenders. Yeah, I can see that. It's a little disappointing. Maybe I'll try it out in like a regular run. I tried using combat extender, but removed it after a bugbear cast magic missiles on me, and each magic missile did like plus 10 damage. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, we got another level 1 spell slot, Channel Divinity, which we can use to deal extra necrotic damage with Touch of Death, and we got Turn Undead. Pretty cool stuff. We can also prepare a spell, another spell, which I think will actually maybe take Command. I like having Command on the ready, in case we do come across a scary person like Ulma. And yeah, the Channel Divinity is a reaction. Let's take a look at what that actually does. An extra 5 plus 2d12 necrotic damage. I believe the 5 is our wisdom plus our cleric level, so that'll scale, and then the 2d12 is just static. But either way, we have pretty good options for melee damage now. We're not a melee cleric. We have melee. We're still a spellcaster. We're just a melee spellcaster. We have inflict wounds. It can trigger off of that. Okay. It can trigger off of that. Not my fault. Cleric's kind of good at everything. Missing 3 HP. I don't want to be missing 3 HP. Not when we're level 2 and we're not a half orc. It's 5 plus 2 times cleric level. I don't think there are actually any dice involved. I wonder why it says 2d12 here then. Okay. So this should be doing 9 damage then, guaranteed. Is the tooltip just completely wrong? Whatever, I guess we'll find out in our next fight. Tav Reloaded has his own form of difficulty scaling anyways. I've only ever had one person tell me honor / hell mode was too easy. Damn. That person is in it for the thrill, I guess. Don't like being next to chasms. Do I want to start in melee next to this guy? Probably not. I think we'd rather stay at a range. And then if they approach us, or if they're ranged, then we get into melee. A rat. Well, you gotta go. What's your wisdom like, buddy? Such wise creatures. Perfect clear. Eternal River does really throw me these hardest enemies. Scroll of Longstrider is really nice. We'll save that for when we long rest sometime. I'm actually gonna take a nap now. Don't die. Christina, if I die, I'm blaming you. Okay, we got an orb already, which is very good. The same orb we were using last time, the Orb of War. Gives us Ancient Chaos when we deal damage at 50% HP or below, which we can then heal with, or deal extra damage with. It also passively boosts our saving throws. And then we also get this, we get another stack of Ancient Chaos if we take damage above 50% HP. Both of these are once per turn triggers. And each orb also gives some minor effects while you have Ancient Chaos. And this is an instrument too. We can perform with it, I guess. Sadly not. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Off we go to our next fight. Not quite able to roll on the loot table just yet. I have to show mercy once in a while. I can't. Eternal River. What the hell was that? What happened to mercy? Eternal River. What the hell was that? Right as I was reading your message about how you show mercy. That's fucked up, man. What the hell? Okay. Thankfully we have our orb, so we can just heal that back. But good lord. Oh man. Could you imagine if this was like I was on like my last legs, I was out of healing, I like enter this battle map with like 4 HP, I just get shot and die instantly? Oh my god. Okay, well, we could dash in and fight the enemies in there. I think I'd rather lure them outside, though. Then again, if we want to go for another perfect clear, we do have to go in. I doubt we'll get another one, though. 2 enemies spawning. I do want to use my Reaper feature. How far do we move? 7.5 meters? We'll only get here? We might still get shot if we're there. I think we have to go outside. I don't know if we have the movement speed to get inside, even if we dash. We're too slow. My legs are too stubby. This map just like absolutely hates me, dude. Kobold Inventor is a very scary fight too. Statues are taking their sweet ass time as well. The game is punishing you for choosing Halfling. I definitely don't think Halfling is the race to be for Trials of Tav. Oh man. Fucking sniped me from a mile away. Can I snipe you in return somehow? Sure can't. I think we just move backwards and wait for them to come out to us. We definitely have to heal now too. At least we got max healing. Hopefully they come out to us. Be really sad if they didn't. Actually, funny stream idea would be Eternal River versus Troyan in the DM mode. We were talking about it back in the holidays, and then I just got really busy with the holidays. But I do still think that would be pretty fun to do. Maybe if this run dies soon, we can do that next weekend. I really want to show off endgame Trials of Tav, since my last video didn't really. How can you still hit me? Oh my god. How can he slap? Make it stop, dude. Just come outside. We literally, like, can't get past the statues. We're too slow. Taking absolute eons on this map, too. Problem is, a lot of solo game mode in general is a solo play, I guess. The way you optimize is by abusing enemy AI. So I feel like Eternal River would, like, wipe the floor with me. Yeah, it'd be really rough if I wanted to do it with one character. So I'd probably have to do it with the party or something. Maybe I could get some other people interested, though. And we can do, like, a little down the line. Maybe I could get, like, Evelyn and Proxy into it or something. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. The enemies aren't coming outside. We can't really approach. But I guess we have to. Guess I'll just go around this way to avoid all the substances on the floor. And then go up here. We need to, like, find the exact distance where these guys aren't going to shoot us and then try and, like, rush in. I think we're getting shot by these guys anyways. We might be, like, actually fucked on this map, now that I think about it. And I think it's because of this Quasit. I don't know if we have anything that can hit invisible enemies. We have Guiding Bolt, actually. Maybe that'll work. But I think we can't Bone Chill the ground. We can't do this to the ground. I don't think Produce Flame's gonna be able to reach unless we're in shooting range of the statues. Oh, this is such an awkward map. Throw? I don't know what I have to throw. I could throw my sword, I guess. Just hope it hits. But then we're gonna lose our sword, because that's not gonna teleport back into our inventory. Oh, the statue's turns are taking so long, too. PvP Baldur's Gate 3 mod, where both players have a point buy budget for picking creatures to build their army. Auto Battler Baldur's Gate 3 mod. Okay, he's coming out to us now, I think, actually. Perchance, possibly. Maybe we just go right here and wait another turn or two. Quasit is still stuck on that corner. I was going to invite other people to the GM mode playtest, but I finished a working implementation way faster than expected. I mean, hell yeah. But maybe, I mean, if you're down, maybe we can get like a group of people doing it. I kind of wanted to stream the GM mode anyways. Could be more fun with some more content creators involved. Okay, he's coming. Oh lord, he's coming. I don't know if I can hit him from here if I move up. Oh, I probably can. Just gotta hope this isn't in range of the statues. Yeah, we can do that. 55%, 70%. This is not a wise man. Should learn from the rats, my friend. Hey, the statues are working in our favor. Look at them go. You can do it, statue. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Let's go, statue. I believe. Nope, gave up. Really thought about it, though. And you know what they say. It's the thought that counts. I'm gonna toll the dead you. Okay. Alright, statues, get 'em. What the hell just happened to the closet? Got forcibly teleported further away. We didn't even get any XP for it, man. Oh, no. I think I hate this map, guys. I think this map fucking blows. Can't believe I didn't get any XP for that. Okay, I guess we have to get inside now. I don't know what the range of these statues is like. I've never really had to avoid them in combat before. This is definitely too far away, because if we start next turn here, we move like right about here. Yeah, this is like actually impossible with a short race. What do? Do I have to use the Scroll of Longstrider? If I'm like 2 meters closer, I think we're good. Okay, let's just pray to God. If we get blasted here, we might just instantly die. Okay, well, I guess we lose. Okay. If we fail any of these, I think we just die. Unless the right statue is feeling kind. Can you make the jump to the cliff on the right? Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think we're strong enough for that. I don't even think that was an option to begin with. I guess I could have moved further back and used rush attack, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, that would have been the play. Oh well, we took a little bit of damage that we didn't need to. Thankfully, we didn't die. And I really doubt they can hit us when we're right here. Let's go ahead and use the Ancient Chaos to heal up. We basically lost 3 life from doing that. Your jump should cover the distance if you have good enough strength. We don't have good enough strength. We got really bad strength. But either way, we're inside. We're good. All is well that ends well. The statues are controlled by Anubis, which is one of Larian's most awkward scripting systems. Yeah, it's taking its sweet time, that's for sure. Okay, Quasit, you and me, buddy. You and me. I could throw water at you. I could throw mace at you. Well, let's move further inside first. Could also just let you hit me. Oh, I lost concentration on my Shield of Faith at some point. Okay, let's get that going. I don't know. Using this on a Quasit feels like kind of a waste. I mean, they're never gonna do enough to kill us anyways. Just like come at me. Please. Round 11. 11 rounds of waiting for the statues to end their turns. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, I'm begging you. Call me Mainskin the way I'd be begging. Is that how you say that band's name? You know, the guys who are like, I'm begging you. You know, that song? What the hell? Where are you? Yeah, just hit me. Wait a second, what if I can do this? Rush attack. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, we instantly lost concentration too. Gotta go, good luck, thank you, have a good one. Damn, that was with our reroll too, apparently. Even Halfling Luck couldn't save us. Pretty sure that was a cover of a song from MadCon, which might be a cover of another band from what I recall. Good lord. World's most covered song. I think we're gonna long rest after this. Going in to the next fight with no spell slots and Shield of Faith active doesn't sound appealing to me, so we'll just go ahead and inflict wounds. Get you dead. Got a Brain Drain Cape. Ironwood Club. A charming little egg. Didn't even get enough currency for a loot roll there. That's sad. Okay. When there's where succeeds a saving throw against any foe spells or actions, that foe gains mental fatigue. Sounds good to me. So close to level 3. If we hit level 3, then I probably wouldn't rest here, but oh well. Okay. The original is from the Four Seasons. I think I know that band, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and recast Shield of Faith. I don't think this is our Long Strider day. We probably do Long Strider after we get, like, Spirit Guardians or something. Maybe, possibly. I think we're supposed to be level 3 for this fight. The way our rogue score is going up. 3 spawns, 2 rounds. This is going to be a tough fight. Let's go ahead and teleport to the Harpy Nest. Yippee, loot that we're not going to use. I am going to instantly send these to camp so that I don't get them mixed up. Should I have equipped this? No. Shouldn't have equipped that. Our current weapon is better. Send these to camp. 3 spawns. I'm assuming most of them are going to be above us. Sure looks that way. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and dash upwards. And hopefully this isn't too bad. My instant thought was, ah yeah, begging, a Vivaldi classic. Did another band cover it too? How many bands have done this song? Necrotic Rat, Kobold, Zombie. Zombie's probably the one we're most worried about. Not resistant to necrotic damage, at least. Is the one closest to us, sadly. And is actually rather far away. Can I hit anybody with this? Can hit you with this. Can I hit the rat too? No. Rat's too far. Okay. We will bone chill the kobold. We will miss the kobold. We will wait for the zombie to come to us. Vivaldi, as in the composer of Four Seasons. Ah. I know who Vivaldi is. Isn't Vivaldi the guy who made a deal with the devil? Is that another classical musician? That bone chill range was nuts. Yeah, high ground does a lot for you. Unfortunately, we have low ground on the zombie, apparently. What OST is this? This is the Monster Train OST. Goes pretty hard. Monster Train 1. No, that was Paganini? Okay. Well, Shadow's my goat, Paganini. Yeah, definitely a bone chill kind of day. Those guys are out of sight. And we could actually go back this way so that the enemies kind of converge on us so we can actually use our Reaper ability, but, you know, then the enemies would be converged on us, and I don't think I want that to happen. The Sea Rat has returned. It has. Back from the dentist and Troon is still alive. Most joyous occasion. Hell yeah. How are your teeth feeling? Are they mighty clean? Okay. Well, maybe we get our double bone chill this turn anyways. I don't think we can't kite with this character. There's no point even trying to kite with this character. The problem with short races. I guess we just go for this. Just like melee attack, and then Channel Divinity's on short rest, right? Yeah, sure, I'll use this. Yeah, it was 9 damage. I don't know why it says a whole bunch of dice. 5 plus 2 times cleric level. Okay. We could shove and try and kite that way, I guess. I don't even know if this extra bit of movement gives us enough to kite, but I guess we'll try. Maybe. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? Okay. Well, that's one way to get it done. We can shove people and then walk backwards. It's not going to work forever. They are indeed mighty clean. That's what you love to see. I need to go to the dentist soon, too. I need a cleaning done. It's been a while. Okay. This is where I would love to use some dual-casted cantrips. Low odds against the zombie, pretty good against the kobold. I think we're just okay with this. Ooh, that was some really good stuff. Zombie isn't gonna have an action next turn, so we're in no real rush to take it out. Yeah, he's just gonna growl at us. You're not a druid anymore? What did I miss? We got beaten the hell up by Ulma. Ulma slaughtered my ass. She put me in a locked room and she just ran up to me and smacked me in the head. Okay, we'll do this again. Saved on Toll the Dead, huh? Well, now we'll do this. There's our level up, and we'll just stop moving now. Hey, you should have been a halfling, bozo. Okay, we'll just keep Toll the Deading. Beautiful. I love this twinned cantrip on every cast. This thing is insane. Got a sunmelon piece and an orange, too. The Ring of Uncontrollable Wrath. Me, when I see the red ring on my Xbox 360, deal 2 force damage to a foe that dealt damage to you, triggers no more than once per turn, effectiveness increases every level. That's incredible. What the hell? Every single time an enemy hits us, they're going to take an amount of damage equal to our level? That's insane. Still no dex weapons, which is kind of sad, but that's okay. Okay, level 3, 8 more hit points, another level 1 spell slot, 2 more level 2 spell, or 2 level 2 spell slots to begin with. Effectively doubling our spell slots. Very cool. Second level spells. This is the song we skip. And what are we going to take here? Not a lot of good level 2 spell slots. I'm going to be real with you guys. I guess we take Hold Person in case Ulma shows up again. I do like Spiritual Weapon quite a lot. Don't really want to get rid of any of these, though. I don't know. I do think Hold Person is really not that good early game. Maybe I'll just try and remember to swap to it when we hit level 5. We'll take Spiritual Weapon for now instead. We also have Blindness and Ray of Enfeeblement prepared. Hell yeah. Alright. That's pretty good. We could Longstrider now. Looks like this day is going to last us a pretty long time. We still have 2 short rests left. I could short rest to get my Channel Divinity back. I don't really want to do that. This looks like it could be a pretty good Longstrider to just like get us out of the early game. Let's also roll on the loot table. I think 1 early game loot table roll is pretty good. Calm emotions. Scroll of wish. Hello? Gaunter mail. All right. Seems like some pretty good items that we got. Orb of Lightning. You gain the ability to cast Chain Lightning while you have Ancient Chaos. Okay. So this orb lets me use Blade Ward for free. This orb lets me use Chain Lightning for free. Oh, it's it's a very weak Chain Lightning. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Yeah. Okay. Leaps to one other foe within 9 meters. Is a DC 10 deck save for 2d8 damage. I mean, this is still better than being able to cast a Blade Ward. But yeah. What the hell, man? What is all this nonsense? What is going on with these lore items that we're getting? Scroll of Wish is pretty cool. We can use this to do things. We can wish for the end of an era, a catastrophe from which no one is likely to escape. Resilience for resistance to a single damage type. That sounds a little less scary than Calamity. Chaos or chaos to reign over the battlefield. Wish for life, heal and revive people. Destruction, lots of damage. Replication. You can duplicate the effects of any spell 8th level or lower. Pretty good scroll to have. Pretty okay scroll. Okay, well, let's also go ahead and make sure we equip our Gaunter mail and whatnot. Gaunter mail, pretty good. I guess we're a ranged cleric now. +3 weapon. Possibly inflict guiding bolt, gives us celestial haste, glows. Also has this ability, which is really good. Bolt of celestial light. Yeah. Kind of insane. Pretty cool. We also got Dimitri Soul Render's Phylactery, which are for some reason shoes, but I mean, more power to him. Kind of freaky. What did he mean by that? Putting his souls inside of souls? Wants to be stepped on, I guess. Upon dealing damage in melee or necrotic damage with a spell or cantrip, you regain 6 hit points. But upon taking any damage, you additionally take 6 necrotic damage. The amount of healing and damage depends on your con mod. Twice our con mod. I don't think we can afford to take 6 extra damage every time we take damage. If we had like resistance to necrotic damage or something, yeah, but that's a lot of extra damage for pretty mid healing, to be honest with you. I mean, like, we can trigger it twice per turn, but that means I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. We're just gonna die incredibly quickly. Okay, very cool. Let's go ahead and get out there to the Underdark near the beach. Okay. One dude spawning. We definitely just want to go to the high ground, I feel. Celestial Ace is once per battle? Is it like this in the base game, or is this a mod change? I mean, if like we just gotta use this every fight, right? Celestial Haste? Sorry, Shield of Faith. Just do this on our first turn. Immediately move to wherever we want. Move speed is no longer a problem in the first 5 turns of a fight. And then we'll just be able to like snipe anybody who spawns. AMP did that? Yeah, that makes sense. What mod did you get these boots from? Ancient Mega Pack. All of the items that we are getting are from Ancient Mega Pack. All of the modded items. Eternal River, you didn't add any items, did you? Other than like scrolls for spells with ATT spells. Okay, let's go ahead and blast this dude with this bad boy. Right here. Pew. Yeah, that's pretty good damage, dude. Alright, well, I guess we're just doing this for the foreseeable future. Not really the caster run that I wanted to do, but I mean, this is the nature of a roguelike. You roll with what you're given. Just scrolls and ATT spells. That makes sense. I think we'll actually just let this goblin walk up to us rather than going to it. No way, dude. Can it hit us all the way from there? Okay, well, it can try to at least. Oh, what's happened? I wanted to press yes to that perfect clear. I'm in a cutscene, but I'm not in a cutscene. Help! Help me, Eternal River. I'm mashing the skip button. It wouldn't be a truant caster tries a Tav stream without eventually turning into a ranged bow build, to be fair. You want me to, like, just not use the Gaunter Mail? I cannot use the Gaunter Mail if I can get out of this cutscene. Oh, apparently I'm never going to do anything ever again, actually. Yeah, what if I quick save and then reload the save? Quick loading is disabled. Okay, do a non-quick save. Go back to the main menu. Open the menu and press cancel dialogue. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't realize you had actually implemented a solution for that. Really is prepared for everything. That's my bad. Or that also works. Yeah, I guess this is a little bit slower, but whatever. Gotta go eat dinner later, nerds. See you later, game nerds. Reminds me of your big run as a Tempest Cleric where you were just hopped up on a Cloud Giant Elixir hitting people. Yeah, that was a pretty fun time. Well. Oh. What is happening? Alright, we're good. We're so back. That was interesting. Getting trapped in dialogue while moving is a vanilla bug, so this is the normal solution. I hope I got the perfect clear bonus. We got an Orb of Thought. You gain +2 bonus to attack rolls and +1 to all damage while you have Ancient Chaos and Volatile Shield. You gain the ability to cast Hypnotic Pattern while you have Ancient Chaos. Hypnotic Pattern is pretty good. And this seems like the real version of Hypnotic Pattern, too. Yeah, I'll throw that bad boy on. A Dwarven Shield. Sure, this does nothing for us, but yeah, why not? Okay. Just awoke briefly to ask what happened to our druid. Got killed. Got killed pretty hard. Got shoved into a corner and then bashed 20 times in a row. It wasn't very interesting. We just were on a map where we couldn't kite or blast into a chasm, and we found a melee attacker who was faster than us. That was kind of it. Gay Orb or Thought Daughter? Thought Orb or Gay Daughter? Okay. Let's go ahead and move into the next fight. Grandma beat him to death. Very tragic. Yeah, she was an old lady. This is the version of the map that I don't like because it doesn't have the haste spores on it. 2 enemy spawns, one over there, another one right there. Go ahead, Celestial Haste. Admittedly, I guess now that I think about it, haste spores would just be worse than Celestial Haste for us, so it's no biggie. Both going before us. I guess I should move out of their line of sight since we have like a buttload of movement speed with Celestial Haste. Please don't break my concentration. Okay, they broke my concentration. Oh, I hate losing concentration to 1 damage. We don't really need to worry about Fury the Small, so I'm going to shoot this guy. And then I guess we can no longer kite. So I will heal up. Orb or Gay Thought? I'll take the Gay Thought. Huh, okay, well this is a little Loco Taco. Now that we don't have Celestial Haste going, we're stuck in melee. I'd rather not use spell slots if we can avoid it, but I guess 65% versus 56%. 60%. Sure, we'll use an inflict wounds, a level 1 inflict wounds. We missed, so I guess we'll just heal up. Lately, I found myself wanting to make a dungeon, not even a story. I just want to make a custom dungeon with custom encounters. You should. I'll play it. 100%. I'll play it on stream. I trust you to make something good at this point. And I would love to have some like custom maps in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, well now we're getting to be in a bit of a pickle. Quite the pickle indeed. We're getting surrounded on all sides by creatures. The giant rat might just burn to death. So I guess we'll do this. Max roll damage on the phase spiderling is pretty good. I guess I should heal up. And then I really don't want to use too many spells against this guy. Just do another Toll the Dead. Oh, what I should have done, I keep forgetting about this. Should shove first and then shoot. Yeah, I could have killed this guy this turn. Whoops. Oh well. Weird that you didn't get chaos when he hit you that time. Well, you can only get it once per turn, so I think I already got it from burning or something. Hi, Theodosia. Little lady on my lap. Little girl. I love this little lady. Okay, let's shove this guy. And kill him real good. He's immortal. He can't be stopped. I should have gotten high ground first. Too distracted by this little angel that's licking my hand. Hello, Theodosia. Yes, I wanted my hand to be covered in gross little kitty slobber. How did you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Toll the Dead? Uh-oh. He's unstoppable. Ow. Our retaliation damage is so nice. Well, I don't really want to use our bonus action to shove when we can heal up instead. We're gonna get him. If he hits us, he dies. We hit him, he dies. It's not looking good for him. There you go. Well, unfortunately, we're missing one health. I go back to sleep. Good night once more. Sleep well, Ariana. Thanks for being here. My chud son got really mad earlier because there was a neighbor cat outside the balcony meowing at him. I'm assuming your chud son is also a cat. Would be really funny if your chud son was not a cat. All foes standing in darkness take a d4 necrotic damage at the start of their turns. I mean, yeah, why not? Hey, we got a dex weapon. Hell yeah. While concentrating, your melee weapon attacks deal an additional d4 poison damage. We're really not beating the melee cleric allegations, huh? I don't think this is a caster, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really wanted this to be a caster. Okay, well, let's go ahead and we could roll on the loot table again. What if we did? I don't think we needed. I think when you're playing on regular difficulty, you can avoid the Pixie Blessing for a little bit. Two loot rolls, Pixie Blessing, and then Tadpoles seem like a pretty good path. Caster run where you're everything but a caster. It does kind of feel that way. Does kind of feel that way. What do we got? When a foe attacks you in melee, they must succeed a con save or receive bleeding for 2 turns. Hell yeah, brother. Plus 1 d8 critical damage with this weapon. When you deal damage to a bleeding foe, you can turn your next attack into a critical hit. Okay, kind of a crazy combo with my shield. The rare bleed cleric. I mean, it's not a dex weapon. It is a +3 weapon though, which actually means that it has the same bonus to hit as our thorn blade does. So I guess we'll use this. Yeah, same bonus to hit, just literally better. Cleric of Blood. Okay, that kind of goes hard. Is there a blood domain cleric mod? You can check the next map on the first page to see if you need Pixie. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know. I just like to buy it so that I don't have to worry about it, you know? Don't have to keep, like, what's the point of just keeping 30 points in reserve to just in case you need it on your next map rather than just buying it, you know? You're still down 30 points at all times. Okay. Let's move on to our next map. Okay, I gotta show you what Theodosia's up to. She's going absolutely ham. She's working hard right now. She's unfortunately turned away right as I've said this, but she's licking my arms like crazy. I'm not gonna have any flesh left over on this bad boy. Theodosia, I'm using this arm. This is my gaming arm. Okay, well, she's just gonna keep doing that. I don't know why I'm so tasty today, but apparently I am. Off we go to our next map.
The lava's erupting.
She thinks you're stinky? I probably am. It's really hot in my apartment with the heat on right now. I've been sweating a fair bit. Okay, well, we gotta get out of here. We can make this jump. Whee! Then we'll dash away from where this enemy is spawning. Right over here-ish is good. Cats don't lick, they eat. Their tongues are like that for removing flesh from bone, just saying. Yeah, that's why I said I wasn't gonna have any flesh left over. She's going ham on me. Okay, let's kill this guy. Get frightened, bozo. And then, yeah, you only have 6 HP left. Looking like this could be a bone chilling to me. A little double bone chilling. Okay, never mind. Lived with 1 HP. It was a little ambitious, let's be real. Bone chill on average is 4.5 damage, but it would have been really cool if it worked. Gotta go, I gotta eat. Good luck to it, and good night, everyone. Sleep well, or eat well, JJ. Thanks for being here. Hope your dinner is lovely. Okay, please let me bone chill you. Let me click on you, and let me click on you. Easy peasy. And then we'll shoot you from afar. Very good. The lava rat is doing stuff. No, 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 don't auto path into the lava. I wanted to click up here. Click up here, not in the lava. Oh my god. That would have been a sad way to end a run. Okay, we can make that shot. Pew. Perfect clear, perchance? No. We did get confused, though. Cranium rat. Okay. Easy enough fight. Pretty good. Alrighty. What have we got going on? Light armor? No thank you. Don't think we'll be replacing Gaunter Mail anytime soon. Mage armor scroll is a thing too, for sure. But that's the same as our current armor. So, off to our next fight. Off we go to the Whispering Depths. Oh, okay. What do we got going on here? This map again. 3 enemies spawning. Same spawn spots as usual. I don't know where the third one is spawning, actually. Whatever. We'll go ahead and use Celestial Haste as per usual. Stay right here, honestly. Just chill for a moment. Okay, this is not the one that does hold person. This is the one that bombs me immediately, which is quite rude. And I would like to kill him about it. It's not a lot of damage, honestly, but this is still not a lot. I should heal up again. Using Ancient Chaos, because who needs potions when you have Ancient Chaos? The orb items have made Trials of Tav so much more doable, it's kind of insane. We'd probably be like pretty close to being out of potions, or just completely out of potions by now if it weren't for the orb items. It's kind of insane how good they are. How much HP do you have? You have 3 HP? That's a bone chillin' if I've ever heard one. And then you can get Bolt of Celestial Lighted. I wonder if I could have actually hit the Crawling Claw from there too with another Bone Chill. Maybe I could have split the damage on that second action too. Oh well. I feel like this is, you know, actually, we're using Bone Chill and Toll the Dead quite a lot for having Gaunter Mail still, just because of the utility of them. So, I'm still okay with calling this a caster run. I'm still okay with it. Dagger of the Orb of Blood! How did you know? How did you know that's what I'm doing? Thank you, game. Very kind of you. Gishes are legally casters, so it's okay. You're right, you're right. Crawler Mucus is really nice too. Oh my god! This is the best orb ever. Is it? Is it the best orb ever? What do you mean each turn all creatures in combat must succeed a con save or become bleeding for 2 turns? I guess the bleeding damage that we take also triggers this ability though. So this like gives us free ancient chaos charges, and then Boundless Restoration restores double hit points. It also cancels Sanctuary, by the way. That's a good heads up, actually. I guess if we need to use Sanctuary, I'll just try and remember to unequip this. I will probably forget. But this seems easily like the best orb we've ever seen, and the orbs have been quite good. Using jump or fly in combat, you gain 6 lightning charges if you already oh, my brain. If you already have lightning charges, gain only 3. I mean, this is pretty good too, but apparently we're like a bleeding cleric, so I guess we'll just stick with what we got. And let me just go ahead and buy the Pixie Blessing. I would like to roll on the loot table more. I really want better armor, to be honest with you. RAC is kind of a dog water. Surely we can get by with one more roll, right? Surely. What was the armor? This? Just light armor. Nothing fancy. Okay, we'll do one more roll on. I love gambling, dude. I love gambling. Gambling is so good. Whoever invented it should open up some sort of building where everybody can gamble and everything always goes well. Unfortunately, I do not think we got anything that boosts AC now. This boosts AC. When a foe casts a spell or cantrip on you, they receive magic suppression for 1 turn, reducing the target's magical power. That's pretty good. And it deals damage to them. And it increases our AC by 1. Alright, hell yeah, dude. Look at that bad boy. What do we got going on here? Upon entering Wild Shape, your eyes within 3 meters are covered in life-giving mist for 50 turns. Regaining 1 hit points at the start of your turn. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll throw those on. While smaller than medium size, casting spells or cantrip has a 5% chance to turn all foes in combat into sheep for 2 turns. We're smaller than medium size. We cast spells or cantrips. 5% chance is not a lot. Do you want to know the actual rogue score breakpoints for escaping Act 1? Yeah, actually, that would probably be good to know. Probably should have asked the dev in chat before I gambled. But what if the dev said something I didn't want to hear? What if they said that it was not smart to gamble? I mean, this is like gambling every single turn, right? But then we lose AC. I don't think I can do that. 40, 25 each difficulty? Okay, so it's 40. Well, we'll probably fucking die in Act 2 then. But, you know, at least we gotta gamble. Okay. I'll take a short rest now. We'll teleport Deathless Hut. What mod are these orbs from? They're from Ancient Mega Pack. Pretty much every loot item you see is from Ancient Mega Pack. Only the scrolls might be from ATT Spells. I have no idea where my man's is spawning, but we'll go ahead and Celestial Haste anyways, and get moving out the door. Okay, I see where they're at. Yeah, this seems like an okay starting spot. If they're going before us, they should still have to dash. Never mind. They hit us with the very edge of their grease. That would have been really sad if we instantly fell prone. We still have to move closer if we want to shoot them. Okay, dead, but the grease is still here, which is unfortunate. I'll just jump out of it. And if enemies want to come to us, then they have to walk through the grease. A hyena and a bugbear. One more enemy spawning. Yeah, we did get a little bit lubed up. Never a fun time if you're not expecting it. Can be a fun time if you are. Where the hell is this guy? Hello? What are you doing over there, man? Well, I guess I'll just start walking towards him. You also have the level 20 mod? No, I don't have it installed with, yeah, I don't have it installed right now. I was debating having it installed. I don't think I will install it if this run goes on too far. I don't know. I'll think about it. It becomes kind of easy if you end up super powerful, but I don't know. It is kind of nice in Trials of Tav. We'll see. Depends how far into the late game we get, really. I would love to just have a successful run. Huh. Deep Growth. Okay, let's just go like right here-ish. Oh, you're frightened. I didn't even realize I frightened you. My bad, dog. Well, that trivializes things. I think there is a range on the blood thing, by the way. What's the DC on this, by the way? DC 10? Okay. Well, that's not too hard to beat. What are you defining as successful? I'd say getting to like level 12. I'd define as successful. Fight like one super boss. Probably like that. Okay, pretty easy fight. Perfect clear, you'll love to hear it. Elegant studded leather, scroll of flaming sphere, the asylum amulet. Okay. The asylum amulet lets us cast Crown of Madness. Sure. Well, what if we fight enemies that make darkness? Yeah, I kind of prefer these. Or you begin burning for 3 turns while in combat and not burning. You also deal 1 fire damage with all attacks. Effectiveness increases every 4 levels, so this is about to go up. I mean, that's cool if we had like fire resistance or something. This is pretty good. This is quite good armor. This is in the base game too. +2 bonus to initiative rolls, advantage on stealth checks, and shield. I believe this is in the base game at least. I don't know if the shield comes with it, but it's been so long since I've used this armor. Either way, 19 AC now when we're not hasted. That's pretty cool. And we level up to level 4. Any tips for staying motivated to play in Act 3? I always seem to get burnt out in Rivington. Honestly, the best tip I can give is just like don't do everything in every playthrough. Just do what you think your character would prioritize. Like if you're playing a cleric who kills undead, do that. And then move on, kill Raphael, kill the brain if you want to. And then play your next playthrough if you still want to. If you don't feel like it, you also just don't have to play the game. Unless it's your job. If it's your job, then, you know, that's a little different. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and grab Sacred Flame. And we'll also go ahead and grab... The progression of the mod definitely expects it. The final boss is challenge rating 30. Even a level 12 party would severely struggle with it. Okay, well... Yeah, I guess I'll probably start getting into the habit of using the unlock level curve mod or something. I don't know how much time we'll have in the run though, because unfortunately our first couple runs went pretty poorly, right as they were about to start like really popping off too. Guess I'll have hold person now, and then for our feat, yeah, I think we just take wisdom. Wisdom ASI. I think an ASI is always a good idea as your first pick for a caster. Bump our wisdom up to 19. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Hit more often with our spells and cantrips and whatnot. Maybe they'll even be as good as Gaunter Mail one day. Okay. I actually do think this is going to be our stopping point for today, folks. I am getting really, really hungry. I am starving. And I would like to go eat food so that I feel like a person again. We'll pick up this run next week. We're not too far in, so it should be pretty easy to give a recap. I feel like runs really start to kick into gear at like level 5, which we're getting close to. So it won't be too hard to give a recap to people who tune in next week, and we'll pick up on Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And yeah, I hope you guys tune in for some more Trials of Tav. 2 weeks in a row. It's been a long time since we've done 2 weeks in a row of Trials of Tav. So I hope you guys enjoy. Hope you're having a good time. Thanks for the support. Support for Trials of Tav continues to grow. Every time I play it, there's more and more people who are interested in Trials of Tav, which is very cool. So thank you, Eternal River, for making Trials of Tav. Easily my favorite mod that anybody has made for any game I've played. So I'll see you guys next week. I'll send you a screenshot on my current recommended load order for reference. Yeah, please do. Please do. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. Hope you have a good one. I will see you next week. Should also be a video releasing next week, so hopefully you have that to look forward to as well. And I will see you guys later. Join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store, !merch. See you guys soon.